yeah, my dear, on the beat.
See mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my youth day, Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. This self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we mold. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, oh.
Back up joints with a trembling, oh.
See mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my youth day, Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. This self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we mold. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, oh.
Back up joints with a trembling, oh. Hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
Aim to see. If you want freedom, take pride in your country. If you want democracy, hold on to your sovereignty. And if you want peace, love your nation. Wise leaders always put the good of their own people and their own country first. The future does not belong to globalists. The future belongs to patriots. The future belongs to sovereign and independent nations who protect their citizens, respect their neighbors, and honor the differences that make each country special and unique. It is why we in the United States will embark on an exciting program.
Now therefore, the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in exile, His Excellency Ekpa Simon Njoku, by virtue of the authority and pursuant of the issues and principles recited above, do hereby solemnly proclaim that the territory and region under the 40 confederating states of Biafra, together with her continental shelf and territorial waters, shall henceforth regain her independence and act as an independent sovereign state with the name and title of the United States of Biafra.
Thank you. We have heard of all the grievances that have been read here today. The untold hardship of our people that they have gone through, the lives that the lives that have been lost, the lives that we are still losing. As a member of cabinet, I stand here to affirm, on the basis of the grievances and of the referendum, for our forefathers, for this generation, for the next generation to come, I affirm the declaration and restoration of the United States of Biafra.
This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I'm in telling you a story.
na mose vive na kiti enui na tulaje bwana mabuli vemelem kuja atibe kuona tulane bovo timalugo no godo kokodo nya no be hule Dani mona tunilu Naya kalakana kwa lerinu mwangulu Ngula matali wanso jere futa mbaka njuba diali Mama abulezi okwenu Naba kalakelu egonezi enwe Nubota kalakelu egonudezi Maka na baba neno waralu nunuteyi Umu Biafra kunyenwe Umu Biafra kunyenwe Unanu kwa ni mono nuno mono nezi biakenenwe Ono nenu lila tono na nagulugu seji tono nugu banatayi Kanye wele fobi wena tabanu banyo Makana njuko no 1 million we bofu wa mabulezi okwe Naka ni kwata milake kwa waja siyenyi ka kesu ezo pabule be walo tamano Umu Biafra kuyenwe Kanye wele fobi wena tabanu banyo Makano fobi abakama Nana nugo no bụ nke anyị. Nwa adati na ijele nwanyị bịa keneli. Ọkwa gị bụrụ okwu ekele n'afọ ndị otu Biafra is our hope. And the Biafra is our religion. Nke ọ dị na nwata chi eze amụ n'obi bụ onye iwere ya. Wesi ya kene kene gị o. Adụmegwu Chukwu. Ike mba one of Biafra land mmọnwụ be m. Adọgwu n'elu akara ya dike o. Nwafọ ndị Igbo jiri dị ebube bịa n'ebe ichebele mmọnwụ be m. Abụzikwa odogwu eji mara Igbo niile. Odogwu eji mara Biafra bịa. Adụmegwu Chukwu. Ọpa gị si ekene ekene lụgị Filipu Efiong. Abụzikwa nwoke kwuru okwu wee kwụsị okwu si na Biafra ya ekunye. Na ya bụ Biafra ya tụrụ ugo wee nata. Mana bụrụ na ya bụ Biafra ekunyigo. N'ọkụ ọgụlị nwata n'aka na na-ele ele. Ọba gị si ekene ekene lụgị onye ndu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Amadike Biafra kedu ebe ị nọ? Amadike Biafra bịa n'ụlọ.
For the simple reason that she has no jurisdiction to try me. None whatsoever. I came out of
Ọba gị bụ ofe onye tiri ndị iro mgbada nwụrụ ahụ n'isi.
accused from my case and cannot try my case.
Amadike.
There are things that are happening in this country that a lot of you do not
Amadike bụ
know.
mmanwụ ndị
It is
iro.
my duty to make that very, very clear to all of you.
Emekene gị na.
Because the lies are too much. The lies are too much. I
N'isi
sent a
ekene
petition to
ekene
the
lụgị
NJC
Biafra COS Dr. Ngozi Ọrabueze bịa keneli o.
is using
Abụzikwa
her
oke nwaanyị gị
position
ka
for
bụ na
personal
akọ
gain.
n'ama.
For personal gain.
Ada Biafra n'ite ọtọ.
Her son and her husband are facing corruption charges.
Ezi na-eme obi ụmụ ya bịa ngwa ngwa
They
o.
told them. They
Nwoke
told
dị
them
na nwaanyị bịa n'ụlọ
that if they convict
unu.
me, this is what happens.
Isi ike na ụmụ Biafra kwụ gị n'azụ.
Nobody wants to do
Maka na akwụdola eze ochie n'elu ụwa ịmalụgo enu.
That's the problem.
Na gidigidi bụ ugwu eze ọma bụrụ eziokwu.
They sent her to my case.
Akwa gị si ike ekene lụgị ndị Biafra gọọmenti niile. Ndị nọ na exile cabinet bịa n'ụlọ unu mwe. Ọnụ ekene unu o, jisinụ ike nụ. Na Chukwu na ndị a na ya agba unu ube. Maka na onye sụrụ ọbịa ya atọ ka anyị malụgo enu eyi. Jisienụ ike. Ekene ekenela m ndị Biafra Liberation Army ụmụ Chukwu. Ndị ejezọ Biafra land bịa kenenu eyi. The great oracles of Biafra na nanụ unu nwe. Ọnụ ekene unu n'ama. Nanụ jisi ike n'ọrụ. Na Chukwu ya gba unu ume. Ụmụ Chukwu. Ụmụ Chukwu ene. Asị ekene ekenelu ya the Prime Minister H.E. Mazi Ekpa. Abụzikwa agbata obi yo. Otu adịrị ụmụ Biafra bịa n'ụlọ n'ụlọ. Anụ nganga mpi ote mgbe wile nna me. Mmiri na-arị ugwu bịa o. Fudu akọ mmiri na-akwa n'olu. Mmụọ na-abụ abụ bịa keneli o. Ọdọgịrị dị m. Ose fulu ndilo bia nulo we. Makwale na kosa de malanya. Mweji mwagu kojilo sino de lonka sojilo yati di sojilo we walaso. Abuzi kwe wabato biye. Ogada gidi kebia nulo. Mweji wala niye. Tony Tukunyele di Biafra na no. No na beke nege. Asibona adele di Biafra di na namma. Asino adele no di na namma. Madanye na bono mweno utela yiweli enne. Madanye na bono nudo no mwe. Makana mbona boke kwe na abonike. Moya na no, moya no. No bivo ye, dobeli ne dene no, wama believe emeleme. A good legacy will last forever, wama believe emeleme. And in remembrance of my bless you.
Heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu kikabia mapurumi ihe niile Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị anyị anaghị efe arụsị ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị ọbụladị ndị okenye oru abụọ na anọ bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ana ha niile si na-ede nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe n'ụtụtụ a ehihie abalị n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube n'ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị mma gị na ebere gị amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ anyị wee na-arịọ gị eze ebube dị ngọzi ka i wetinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi anyị wee na-arịọ gị onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke bịara na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ anyị wee na-arịọ gị ka iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu ọganiru ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna ka iwe tinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezụga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke bere dị ngọzi ka ọ ga-abụ n'ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị kpee isi ala nye gị bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi ka a na-arịọ gị ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, Chukwu Kikabia Mapurumi Henine, servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. All cost. It is the land of God, given to his children for their eternal habitation. We may have failed in the past to recognize this very fact, but now that this generation has come, there is nothing anybody can do to stop us from restoring the kingdom of God upon the face of this very earth in the land of Biafra, without apologies to anybody. The Fulani approach to the zoo called Nigeria is called the devil's alternative. Fulani, they have this two-pronged approach to the issue of one Nigeria.
If they collapse you through banditry, they will overrun you because they believe they have superior weaponry right now. And all of them are in this game together. That's number one. If you sue for peace, which idiots like Omahi are doing, if you sue for peace, they will also get what they're looking for because they will plant Ruga in every local government area. The devil's alternative, whichever option you choose, men are going to die. Men will die. It doesn't matter the option you choose. If you wait for them to do things peacefully, which they will never do, they are going to kill you anyway because they'll be Ruga. And you allow them to forcibly take over your land, you are taken over, they will take it by force. And Fulani will plant their people in your local government areas. That in the next 100 years, you'll be hearing about Olo Emirates. And then we'll be like Hausa people. Our great-grandchildren will now ask their parents, what happened? They will tell, oh no, there was somebody called Hope. He was playing politics. He loved Nigeria. There was one called Omahi. He loves Fulani. He used to be our brother. But then we are gone. As a race, we are finished. And I said to these fools, Fulani Caliphate is dealing with you people, but you don't know it. They are like the vulture. Nigeria is pregnant. If Nigeria dies during the pregnancy, they benefit. Nigeria gives birth to their Ruga, which they want, a new Nigeria, which they want, is also to their benefit. The only people aiding and abetting them are these quislings, the fulefus from the East, intellectuals, and sophisticated morons from the West. Njoku negotiated restructuring. What happened? They came back and they said no. Njoku said, okay, so you want to continue to kill my people all over the place? No. Because of that, I'll declare Biafra. Today, they have brainwashed all of you with the perverse notion and thinking that somehow Njoku is responsible for causing a war, when opposite is the case. That Gowon was the aggressor, not Njoku. That's how Nigeria is. Always blaming the victim. And we lost over 5 million people during that very genocidal war. They killed over 5 million Biafrans. They wanted to wipe us away from the face of this very earth. But we survived it. And we are here today. Those they gave birth to, they have come. And this time with a wrath that you cannot even begin to imagine. And
what we are pursuing is a part of pressure, relentless pressure, to ensure that Biafra comes. How are we going to employ that pressure? There are only two ways to get your freedom in the history of the whole world. Freedom can be gotten only two ways. One is through the ballot box. In other words, people will contest and they will have Biafra Nationalist Party. Yes, as they have in Scotland. And then we vote for them. When they then go to the house or maybe go to Abuja, they will say, we are here under the mandate of Biafra Nationalist Party. Because of that, we want to go and conduct a referendum in order for us to be free. The other way, you fight. Either you go through the ballot box or you fight. Which option are we choosing? We have chosen to fight.
Authorities to release Mazi Simon Ekpa immediately. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Njoku, has not committed any offense. Therefore, we demand for his immediate release. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa and free him now. No hand must stop Mazi Simon Ekpa from exercising his duty as a free man. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa.
For those of you who do not understand what we are doing, we are fighting for our freedom. And I believe that everyone in this life and in this world, wherever where you are, the country where you reside in, have a history. Now, I want every one of us here today and those who will listen to this particular speech to note one very important fact. Nigeria state came into being through conquest. This is a fact that nobody can change. Nigeria came into existence through conquest. And the forceful imposition of foreign rule, which denied the indigenous people in Niger area the opportunity to negotiate and choose what they wanted. That is the problem. We have lived with this foreign rule and this forceful union for decades, over 100 years. That is the problem. Now, I want everyone listening to me today to also understand that after this forceful union of Nigeria called the amalgamation, successive regime, both before and after the shambolic independence, continue to hold the state together in a similarly forceful manner, the same pattern and the methodology that the conquest and invasion and the colonizers came in with. They're taught by the forceful and the barrels of the gun, they will continue to kill people for the unity of Nigeria. That also is the problem today. So, this impression that they are creating, that the country must remain as crafted from the amalgamation by the colonialists, and that this country called Nigeria unity is non-negotiable. That is also the problem. We have lived from centuries to century, and today we are in the era of 21st century. We are now in a global village where the things of the past and the things of the old are changing to become new. And they don't want to change Nigeria with the dangerous diversity that have now emanated from different angles and the different injustices and corruption, and now Nigeria has found itself to become an Islamic state. That is the problem.
That you are supporting Nigerian government in any way, either in the Nigerian army, Nigerian police, Nigerian security, Nigerian immigration. The PM has said today, we are not against you, but if you wear the Nigerian uniform representing Nigerian government in Biafra land, you are going to pay the price, and you're going to pay the ultimate price for supporting a terrorist government that is in Biafra land. These are terrorists that kill our people, maim our people, burn our houses, burn our businesses, burn our homes in Biafra territory. If you are one of them, you have yourself to blame. If you are wearing any Nigerian uniform, Nigerian military uniform, Nigerian police uniform, Nigerian security uniform, sorry is your name. We have no prison, we have no jail. If you are caught inside Biafra land, you are gone. Only one, under his leadership, His Excellency Simon Ekpa. Anybody that is confusing anyone or telling you there is another, no, there is nothing. There's just one, recognized by His Excellency Simon Ekpa.
Thank you so much for joining. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. I welcome every one of you that has connected. I appreciate everyone that have joined this program this morning, wherever you are joining us from. If you are watching us on Facebook or you're joining us on TikTok or you're watching us on YouTube, where we are hosting the program, I welcome every one of you. And I appreciate everyone that has come to join us today on this program. Remember, this platform supports the United States of Biafra. The United States of Biafra, under the command of our Prime Minister, Mazi SimonEkpaNjoku, the Oputobi of Biafra land, and under the Supreme Leader of IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Ohamadike of Biafra land. My fellow Biafrans, I welcome every one of you. I appreciate everyone that have joined us on this program today, wherever you're connecting from. I want to remind you that in this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We do not come here to preach hate. We do not come here to attack people or individuals. We do not come here to attack any race or religion. In this platform, We do not come here for propaganda or blackmail. We are not here to instigate violence. What we do in this platform is to bring the plight of the Biafran people before the whole world, to tell the world what is going on in the contraption called Nigeria, more especially in Biafra land. Our duty in this platform is to expose the Zoological Republic, the atrocities they are committing against the Biafran people, the inhuman treatment of the Biafran people that we are seeing on a daily basis. That is what we come here to expose. Our duty here is to debunk all the lies they are telling against the Biafran people. So many lies that have been told against our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The lies they are telling against our Prime Minister, PMSimonEkpaNjokucourtcase. So many lies they are telling against the Deputy Prime Minister. Every lie they tell against us as Biafran people in this platform, we trash them and throw them to the bin where they belong. No matter who tells the lie, we don't care. In this platform, it is the truth. Only the truth and nothing but the truth. We do not speculate. Whatever we are not sure of, we are not going to speak about it. Or when we talk about it, we say allegedly. But I can bet you that 95% of what we say in this platform are verifiable. 95% of the things we say in this platform, the information we bring, are verifiable. We do not just say things because we want to say it. We want to make sure it can be verifiable before we bring it. That is why we don't rush to follow the norm of the breaking news. Until we are sure, only then and then we speak about issues. I welcome everyone that joins us. Remember, every morning when we come here, it is always an interactive section, a section where we can interact with everybody. You have the right to join us on the platform, on stage, and speak your mind. When you want to join us, it's left for you if you want to join with your video. But once you want to join with your video, make sure you appear in a decent manner. You cannot come up on your video with just your singlet or appearing naked. We are not going to admit you into the program. You can close your video and speak out to us on audio. Your voice is okay for us. Another thing is that when you are speaking to us on this platform, try as much as possible to be civil. You must be civil in your discussion, in your words. It does not matter how angry you are with us. It doesn't matter how annoyed you are. It does not matter how dissatisfied you are with what you are seeing or what you want to say. Control your emotions and speak to the world in a civil manner. Millions of people across the world are watching our program. There are people watching from other parts of the world. Biafrans are watching the program. The government of Biafra and other government officials of the world are watching us to see what we can present. Remember, we are pursuing our recognition. In the pursuit for the recognition of Biafra, they are going to be observing us to see what we do, how we act, what we say, and how we say it. That is why we must be very careful when we are communicating on the media. It is not just about owning your camera and begin to speak. So many of us have lost it. They end up using their platform as a means to insult people, to dehumanize people, to castigate people, to blackmail people. That is not what we do in this platform. If you want to do that, maybe you try elsewhere. But here, we give respect to whom respect is due. We respect everybody. It doesn't matter who you are, no matter your orientation, no matter who you support, no matter where you belong. No matter you are a Biafran or not a Biafran, whether you believe in us or you don't believe in us, it is up to you. You are entitled to your opinion. We will respect you as long as you respect us in this platform where you join us. We will give you all the time and all the audience to say your mind. You are entitled to your opinion. And most importantly, if you have a superior argument, you are highly welcome. The platform is for you. If you have a superior argument to convince us Or maybe there is something you are not in your mind, there's something you have heard about us, you're not too sure about, you want to confirm. Bring on those superior arguments. We want to listen to them and hear you out. Nobody knows it all. On the planet Earth, every one of us is in the process of learning. It doesn't matter how intelligent you think you are. It doesn't matter how brave you think you are. It doesn't matter the office you occupy, your qualifications. Everybody continues to learn on a daily basis. You learn from those who you know better than, and those who you are better than learn from you. You learn from your children, and the children learn from their fathers. So it's a process of learning on a daily basis. So we are open to learn in this platform. If you have a superior argument, please do bring it on. I appreciate everyone that have joined us on this very platform. Once again, I welcome you all. Today is Friday. As you all know, it is Friday. Thank God it's Friday, as they say. And we are entering the weekend. Our weekend is coming with a very, very chilling message. And I like the way we are entering into it. With a little bit relaxed mind somehow on the case of Mazi Nnamdi and Mazi Sabotage. So, as we enter the weekend, we are going to handle a topic which says, aftermath of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's through Mazi SimonEkpaNjokucourtcase court hearing. International and local, have your say. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa this week concluded their cases. And all we are waiting for now is results. Just like somebody wrote exam and you're waiting for result. And if you are a student, when you have written your exam with confidence and you know what you have written, even before the result is out, you are very sure you are going to the next class and you'll be packing your bag of baggages. You don't need to wait until you see the result. If you're a good student and you have written very well through your exams, you will know if you will pass or you will fail. Every good student knows when he or she passes an exam. So you don't need to wait before you begin to prepare for the next class. You don't need to wait to see your result before you begin to either buy a new uniform, change your uniform, buy your new books into the new class because you are sure of what you have written. Take, for example, just like the jam that ended when they took the result of our children and they gave them a different result. And they begin to speak many, many grammar on the results of children of Biafra and say there is technical glitches. Because our children know what they wrote. Our children in Biafra land, whom their result was tampered with, know what they wrote. They refused. They said those things they gave them wasn't their result. They refused to accept it. They confidently refused to accept it and accepted to resit for the exam and get their real result. That is how it is. So this week is the conclusion of all examinations between Biafra and Nigeria, Biafra and Finland internationally, and we are now waiting for results. And I can bet you we did very well. Our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and his legal team, they did excellently well. I appreciate them. We know how difficult it is in the zoo for you to push forward the truth. It is very difficult. They did their best in the midst of things that look impossible. In the midst of nothing, they were able to push forward to get something for us. It is a thing of joy, and we appreciate their effort. Also, in the case of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, we have been following through. We have been going closely, and I bet you his legal counsel also did very well. Our Prime Minister was able to make his case absolutely right and well with enough evidence and information, which is built, which is living in him. You see, in the case of Biafra, if you are a true Biafran, to defend Biafra, you don't need to carry a book. To defend Biafra, you don't need to carry a book. You don't need to think, even if they wake you in the sleep, if you are truly a Biafran. The story is in all of us. Every single Biafran, we have the story and evidence in us. Just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes to his broadcast, he doesn't need to pen and paper to write. He will only tell you to bring your pen and paper to remind you what he said. But the informations are loaded in his head, in his heart. Everywhere is information. Likewise, you that is watching me today, if you are a true Biafran, many of us that are broadcasting, we don't write things down. We don't write papers. We don't jot things down. We only pick up a topic from our head. We'll pick it up and we'll come and we'll discuss it. And you see many speakers, genuine speakers of Biafra that come into this platform, they don't write things down. When the topic comes, they deal with it, give you instances and examples. And that is how the Biafrans do. In all our programs, you see Biafrans coming in. And when they come in, they will give you critical examples, evidence of what they are saying, to back up what they are saying. I bet you the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu accusation, every genuine Biafran can be able to defend Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on that case and provide evidence. Defend him with evidence. Every single accusation that was brought against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, any genuine Biafran can defend it. But you know what the zoo is? Because of their hatred on the Biafran people, because of their wickedness on the Biafran people, that is why they continue to hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Same thing for PMSimonEkpaNjokucourtcase. Finland authority has more than enough evidence not to delay PMSimonEkpaNjokucourtcase for a second. There are evidences everywhere. There are informations everywhere. Many PMSimonEkpaNjokucourtcase have already made available for them even before he was arrested. He has made them available for them. But because of the global conspiracy, they want to play along for economic interest. They sacrificed their conscience and took in our prime minister to question him on flimsy excuses and flimsy accusations that doesn't hold water. And finally, we can see our prime minister walking out of that court majestically with victory. Same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So it is a week of victory, and I'm telling you that we are stepping into another stage. We are entering into another stage because we have passed that examination excellently. It doesn't matter what they do. I don't have any faith in them, both the Finland authorities and Nigeria. I don't have faith in any one of them. No matter what they decide, I know we have done our part and written an exam exceptionally well. And if they do otherwise, we'll have to appeal. That's where it will end. If they do contrary, in order to delay, in order to create setback, in order to hinder us, we will appeal. Just like our children appealed for the first result that was given to them. As I said, if you are a student, you know when you pass your exam. You don't need to wait to see your result before you begin to make preparation for the next class. You don't need. After walking out of the exam hall, you know your result, what it is going to be. If you're a good student, those who are scared are those who did tombom. They didn't know what it is. They were not too sure. You see them getting worried. They wait until they see their result before they get preparation. They will even tell you that they are not sure. And they begin to have option A and option B. But those who know what they are doing, who did their work excellently well, they have no fear. We have done well. I applaud every single Biafran that have been doing one thing or the other to make sure that our voice is heard. Whatever you have been doing in the course of this case, helping to share information in your own platform, those information you were sharing did a great job. In the case of PMSimonEkpaNjokucourtcase, in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Many of those videos we are sharing that has to do with the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, evidences, confessions from Nigerian government itself, from their officials, about the revelation of the accusations of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Those evidence you have to share in your platform. I applaud you for that. It went a long way. The lawyers cannot do it alone. You can see many videos that were played in the court. Those videos that were played in the court, many videos were played in the court. If not that we have to push this thing and let it go viral, they might not be able to lay their hand on some of those videos. Some were made about 5 years ago, 10 years ago. But we were pushing them out in order to defend our freedom as in Nnamdi. The same thing in the case of PMSimonEkpaNjokucourtcase. We didn't stop. In the case of PMSimonEkpaNjokucourtcase, everybody was on their platform, sharing information, pushing evidence everywhere. The atrocities of Nigerian government filled the whole media. The atrocity, and they cannot deny they are not saying it. There is no way Finland authority will say they don't see what is happening in Nigeria. More especially, after the arrest of our Prime Minister PMSimonEkpaNjokucourtcase, the atrocities of Nigerian government intensified. The calamity increased. It became double what it was before. And Biafrans continue to push these things to the media. We did an excellent job. Every single one of you that is watching me today, if you were part of that mission, clap for yourself. You must appreciate yourself. We did an excellent job. If nobody appreciates you, appreciate yourself. For that single comment you made in favor of PMSimonEkpaNjokucourtcase, for those videos you helped to share, whether you are speaking or you're not speaking, for sharing, helping to share those videos, make it go viral, it went a long way to send information across to the world, and the world could not keep silent. Finland authority could not deny anymore. They couldn't hide. As I speak, they cannot hide. They cannot pretend anymore not to know what is happening in Nigeria. No government of the world can be able to pretend and say they don't know the Nigerian story as we speak. The Nigerian story is in the front line of the media, through the social media. Even when the international media closed their ears, they pretended nothing is happening. The international media never mentioned it. They never spoke about it. International media turned their back against the atrocities that is happening in Nigeria. But those of us who knows what we want, who knows that our freedom is in our hand and our faith in our hand, we didn't relent. We were sharing information, pushing it. I appreciate every one of you, and I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will continue to prosper every single sharing you have done to make sure that the message of Biafra goes viral. Anytime you share messages that we are preaching that has to do with the restoration of Biafra, that has to be a position of the evil of Nigeria, whenever you post those things, Chukwu Okike Abiyama will shower you with blessing. We protect you, we secure you, and you will experience freedom in your lifetime. I appreciate every one of you. I appreciate you once again. So before we proceed, I am going to allow us to listen to the briefing, to the press statement of the lawyer of Mazi, Nnamdi, yesterday, so that we can pick it up from there. The press statement that came from the lawyers of our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi, it is important that we hear directly from the horse's mouth. So, when we are reaching the conclusion on when we are saying we be sure of what we are doing, we don't make guesswork. As I said before, 95% of what we say in this platform are verifiable. I don't want to say 100%. Let it not be I'm claiming too much. 95% of what we say in this platform is verifiable. You can verify them on your own. You can verify them on your own. That is why, just like our Prime Minister PMSimonEkpaNjokucourtcase, after his message, he will tell you to go and verify. When we send our message, we tell you, go and verify. So you wouldn't say that you are kept in the dark. Go and verify before you move forward. So let us listen and hear what they have to say.
Closed their case today with their last witness, PW5, known as EEE. He came and tendered reports of the NSAS, and in the course of the reporting, he alleged that it was the statements made by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that instigated the damages during the NSAS. And he was subjected to a thorough cross-examination by the defense team under Mazi Ekpa. And as God will have it, we are happy to announce to you that so many things went wrong with his report. including the fact that not even the signature of the chairman or the name of the chairman or the secretary of the report of the committee he claimed to represent was found in the entire report. We are happy to announce to all lovers of freedom that the matter has been adjourned to the 18th of July 2025 for a no-case submission. In other words, to tell the court and to show to the court that the prosecution merely wasted 10 years of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's life by arresting and detaining him for no just cause. So we are happy. We have very short time within which to work. We are going to utilize that very short time and make sure we deliver on our mandate. And our mandate is to provide sufficient defense for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Thank you and God bless you.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yes. Well, I am very excited to be here as always, even though, as usual, the DSS prevented me from entering the courtroom. But I'm a living witness to history. The first time Mazi was abducted from Kenya and brought here, I was in court to warn them that, in fact, I was one of the few people that came here as soon as they did their kangaroo arraignment, that this case is not going anywhere, and that there's no way, it doesn't matter how long it takes, it's going to end up the way it started, as nothing, and it will end up as nothing, because there's nothing that can stand up on nothing. The foundation of this was malice. It was a suppression of a section of Nigerian people and a violation of the fundamental right of a Nigerian British citizen who was abducted from another country, brought here without due process and detained indefinitely, even presented from having open and fair trial, which we have seen all over the time. As a matter of fact, today we already had a notification with the DSS preventing people from moving around here. But you know, they started by blocking everywhere. Now they are tired, they can't even block half of the road because you cannot stop an idea whose time is coming. And this is what we have won them. And I'm glad that they are reaching the dead end that we have predicted. The dead end is that there will be a no-case submission. In fact, I would have an issue with the lawyers if I were to be involved, because there's no need to even file a no-case submission in a case that never existed in the first place. But you have to do your own legal work. And let me use this opportunity to also appreciate all the lawyers and all the people who have stood in solidarity with Nnamdi Kanu. I've said it that if I'm the last person that will stand with him, I will stand with him. And mine is not political. In fact, the most unpopular political decision to take in Nigeria is to stand with Nnamdi Kanu. So if you want to win election, you know who to stand with, which is the federal government. But I'm not doing this to win election. I'm doing it for the freedom of our people everywhere we might find ourselves. And I believe that if Nigeria is going to become one, it has to be on the basis of justice. We cannot be suppressing a section just as the rest will flourish and think that you can go home to rest. And you have seen it now. Even those people who never believed Nnamdi Kanu a few years ago, they have seen it with what the Fulani herdsmen are doing, killing hundreds of people. They are doing it also in the southeast. They've killed in Ebonyi, they killed in Enugu, they are killing in Edo, they are killing in Kogi, they are killing people across the country. Imo, yes, there was some killing. So this was what Nnamdi Kanu told you as a prophet. But he has always told me, when I met him in New York, that he's not a prophet. He's just saying the reality of what the Nigerian project is all about. That it was a fake project put together and it can never materialize until there's justice. And this is what we keep advising them. The interesting thing was that there was even a time in 2019 that they charged me secretly with him. I filed a charge here that I connived with him to kill some policemen. So the case never came to trial, and it will never be. So we can't wait to see Nnamdi Kanu rejoin all of us.
All right,
and I'm very certain that will happen. Sure. It's just a matter of time. Yeah. And it doesn't matter how long they do their case, which I never believed in that.
You have just heard, this is just a brief press statement from the legal team of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You know they have so many restrictions. That is why you don't be surprised when you're not seeing lawyer Jimako coming out to speak as he always do. He no longer come to speak, and you don't see some other senior lawyers coming out to speak as they do. Why they do not come out to speak is because there are so many restrictions on them that have been restricted. Remember last time they said if a lawyer doesn't start, they're going to charge him for contempt of court, that he should change his attitude. What is that attitude? Because Aloy Ejimako was updating Biafrans all the time. So now they are restricting so many informations that cannot reach. But the most important thing that every one of us should know is that the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has come to a conclusion. The government have made their final case, produced their final witness, and they have thrown every single weapon they have on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in terms of this case. They have brought different witnesses from all angles, from all corners, and every single witness they brought is just a bunch of made-up stories. Hearsay, they said, they wrote. That is what we saw. None of them was coming in there to put up a defense or a witness with a critical evidence that can be able to be substantiated in the court. Every single evidence they have brought against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu fell like water poured on a rock. And finally, they have done all they could, and the case has come to conclusion. So it is left for the legal team of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to push forward a written no case submission, which will be discussed in the next court, as I said. So the assignment has been given to them to put their no case submission in writing, do a beautiful job to present their defense, and I believe they are going to do something wonderful. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, just as we have always said in all our programs from the beginning, from day one, Biafrans have been shouting that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has no case, that he should be released unconditionally. So many lawyers, so many judges, so many senior advocates have said that you cannot build something on nothing. There's no way you can build something on nothing. And you cannot stand on illegality. You'll be talking about legality. It doesn't hold water. And there is one thing again that baffles me. All that have been discussed from A to Z, they were all talking about 2015. There was no mention of what transpired in Kenya, at least not yet. There was no mention of the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya. There was no mention of the torture that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu faced for 8 days. There was no mention of the extraordinary rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There was no mention of how and who was involved. We have not had anything on that section up to this moment. And we are hearing that the case has come to conclusion. Well, let's see what the lawyers are going to put forward in their no case submission that have been put. Because from the onset, we have always known that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is innocent. He has not committed any crime. They are only persecuting him because they feel they can. Just as they've been doing to the Biafrans from the onset. It didn't start today. These atrocities against Biafrans started long time ago, since 1945. These attacks have continued. They continue to attack physically, later they went politically, and later they begin to go on different angles. Today, economically, they attack Biafrans on different fronts. And as long as we continue to remain in Nigeria, those attacks will continue. They came and told us that the war is over. We know the war is not over. Today, I think I have the video of the so-called Gowon. It's a very long video, but we're going to catch as many as we can be able to catch and continue next time if we cannot be able to finish it. So in the case of Mazi SimonEkpa also, that is for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. In the case of Mazi SimonEkpa, we know that Mazi SimonEkpa is absolutely and very innocent. And to an extent, we know that in the West, it is a different ball game in the West. At least in the West, before you can be able to take somebody in to that extent, you must have a proof. You don't just come and tell a story in the court and you walk away. You don't do that. You can do that in Nigeria and it works for you, but in the West, I don't think it's going to work. That is what I think. But at the same time, the kind of conspiracy we see globally today, everything is possible. The global conspiracy we see against the Biafran today, with the things that are happening, everything is possible. But we still know there are men of good conscience out there in the West. There are men of good conscience in the United States, in the UK, in all parts of the world, in Europe and America, everywhere, in Asia. There are men of good conscience that will not sit down and watch. Likewise, we know there are men of good conscience in Africa that are also speaking up. At least we have Dr. Mazanga using his platform on a daily basis to speak up on the atrocities of Nigerian government against the Biafrans and against the indigenous people. Dr. Mazanga is doing a very great job there through his own media. So there are still men of good conscience, and they can no longer hide these atrocities anymore. They have hidden it for a very long time, but as it stands today, they can no longer hide. The time has come that everything will be thrown out of the public to see. I welcome my beloved brother, Christian. Thank you so much for joining, my brother, Christian. I appreciate you. Go ahead, my brother, Christian, speak to us.
Yeah, Mazi, morning.
Good morning, my brother.
Yes, to be honest with you, I didn't think, actually, it's a kind of, there's a way the situation is with me this morning, but I had to come in because I saw the video you just showed of the lawyers, right?
Yes.
So I was more or less like compelled to come in. You see, I've been saying this, that these things we do, this thing you do, this persistency, you just never know how far and how well it goes. It doesn't matter whether people are on the platform or they are not on the platform. You just keep, persistency pays off. You can't even begin to imagine how much, it's like hard work. That when they say hard work pays off, this is it. Now, Showore, I don't have hatred for Showore. We don't have hatred for Showore. We just have this agreement with him.
Yes.
Deep disagreement. But it's okay to disagree. Nnamdi Kanu have deep disagreement with him, but not hatred, and he does it. So a lot going on, because the thing is, look, I don't know him personally. He also doesn't know me because I'm not a public figure. But I goes on your platform and very many other platforms, and I calls him out, not with hatred, but the area of our disagreement, you know. So, again, like I said, you just never know who watches who listens to who. You just never know how someone can run into a program or video and he learns, because we are all learning every day. Anyone who claims that he or she knows it all is a fool, the biggest fool. We are all learning from each other every now and then. So, like I said, and then Nnamdi Kanu, who is our leader, undisputed leader, he has also made it very clear that we will take the good ones, the people who have the mind of the progressive-minded individuals, regardless which region, even if you're a Muslim, but you have a progressive-minded individual who believes in freedom, who believes in human development, who believes in level playing field, who believe in everything that is required to build humanity, we will take you. Nnamdi Kanu said it. So Showore is one of those who is original. I know his ancestral lineage, sort of. He's Yoruba, but his ancestral lineage is towards the Edo area, sort of, you know. We take him because he's progressive-minded. He's a modern man who have seen, who knows that these things going on in Nigeria, there's no way out. There's no way, don't matter how long it takes. Nigeria is not going anywhere because the foundation, the structure is defect and very, very unproductive. So why do I say that? Because, like I said, we keep saying these things, you just never know. who listen and who catches it and learn one or two things. So he has been somebody who is very supportive, but our area of disagreement is how he views Nigeria moving forward and how we views it. So that is just that area of disagreement that is, we can easily be breached, because it's a matter of they are seeing it. And could you believe that for the first time, because there's this program he had some time ago, I've made reference to it, when he could not make a pronouncement, where he could not call a spade for whatever reason. But I have also gone on different platforms. I've done a lot of write-ups in a way that you just, like I say, you just never know. Because for the first time now, he stood there and he called it for what it is. He called it Fulani herdsmen, killing people all over the place. That he has never done before. And in fact, in one of the videos that I saw him, he tried to rebuke a guy who was trying to call a spade a spade. He told him no, that he shouldn't give ethnic coloration to the problem. But today, he's giving it. Because for the first time, I had him call it for what it is. He said the Fulani herdsmen, they go about killing people all over the place, in the Middle Belt, in Benue, in Imo. So obviously, so this is the point. This is the point, that we must keep doing this. We must keep, consistency pays off unimaginably. So the central point is that we don't hate anybody. That is the truth. But we just want to be able to live like normal people, and
live and let's live. Simple.
Exactly. And tap into our potential. We don't want to be retarded. We don't want to be this obstacle, this hindrance called Nigeria. This destiny killer you call Nigeria. It's just sad. This is the area of deep disagreement that I have with people like Shore. Then it gets worse when it comes to people like Chidi, whom I told you I used to speak with back in the days, because not only did we have the disagreement, but he became a stumbling block. So that is another thing altogether that it would be very difficult to just wish away or to just forgive like that, because he became a very a clear-cut hindrance to the team. So that is the situation. I have to come in to make this statement that I'm very pleased. Very, very pleased that not only the victory is coming, it's like it's raining down. The victory is raining down, and moving forward from that, it's just going to continue, because everything in life has its time and season, So Shore is coming around. To him to have made that pronouncement, and he went further to say that it's not politically correct to stand beside Nnamdi Kanu, that if you want to win election, it's not the right thing to do, because we also know what is going on there. I'm not just going to say the Fulani this time, but even among our own people, the so-called political representatives, they are also, so obviously, but that is the good news. The good news is that after rain comes shine. The good news is that when all is said and done, the truth will always find its way. Truth will always find its way, because always ask for is just the right thing to be done. People, they goes there, this political class, who have sold their hand, who are complicit in all this whole thing. They go there, including the Tunubus, they go to Benue went to speak to people, the victims of these Fulani massacres, paying lip service. It's just lip service they are paying. They just come and try to, because they were also more like compelled because of the notice, the awareness that is growing around the world. So he goes there, and at the end, nothing is really done to curb it. And you are at least you have the authority, as the commander-in-chief, you should be able to call the military and say, this and this and that, or better still, do the right thing. Ask that, because the only way, trust me, the only way this Fulani menace is going to stop, the only way, you can take it anywhere you like, you can do wherever you like, it's not going to stop. There's only one way for it to stop. That is that everybody mind their region. Simple as that. So you make, and I've been saying it several, of course, most of us know that too, you make, in your region, you decide the law that suits you, you decide the constitution that you run, meaning that if somebody is coming who is not a Biafran, We have to know, first of all, who are you? What you coming to do? So we have your data in the system so that if there's killing anywhere, if there's whatever it is, we'll be able to trace you. We know who and who is doing this. So, until and the same that is done, forget it, because they are just warming up. These Fulanis are just warming up. I've been following this morning. I saw what is going on, even in the Plateau State. They are warming up. They are relentless. Their determination, their resolve to push through, to take over Nigeria, you can't even imagine. Except people are ready to take their head on, forget it, because this is... So that is the situation. I can see lots of our brothers are coming in, so I will give them chance to speak. And Mazi, Max, thank you so much for coming along. And Rachus, we'll speak later. Thanks.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you. And by the way, there's a new attack in Anambra State. There's a new attack in Anambra State.
Today?
I learned so many students were kidnapped, about so many people lost their life in Anambra State.
You see? But that is the problem. That is the problem. Not just that we know what the solution is. We know the problem and we know what the solution is. But the problem is that we have these political leaders imposed on us because we all know that. The Uzodemas of this or the Soludos, the Peter and Band, they were handpicked by the caliphate, and they are not ready to do the needful to stop this incessant massacring of people. They are not willing to do that because it's not part of the reason why they were put there by the caliphate. Soludo, whom I have my strong opinion about Soludo, okay? Now, but that is the problem. The core problem is that these guys who are the government, they are supposed to, naturally, they're supposed to be able to stop this. Trust me. As the governor of the state, they have the power to stop it, but they don't want to stop it. They simply don't want to stop it because, first of all, they could get the military who in that state to do their job. If they don't do their job, then they have to go. Then you get your own vigilante boys, people from your place, who will now go out there and confront them. There's no two ways about it. You cannot pamper these terrorists. Absolutely not. You cannot integrate them in the name of repentance. Absolutely not. And you know what? This is one of the things. When Gowon made that abracadabra he made, an old man who refused to repent and cannot be forgiven because Njoku asked for regionality, that regions should be able to have their own military, like Gowon said. But if you have your own military, that is the solution. The people, you cannot go and bring a Fulani man from the north or North Hausa or Yoruba to come and, parade our place. So Yoruba military should be able to, they understand the terrain, they understand their people, and they will know how to, liaise with their people. But, so that is the situation, my brother. Thanks for the time being. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I welcome my brother Max. I welcome Greg. I welcome Ozemena. Ozemena, your network is not okay. Your network is not okay, and you can't connect. You should have been the first person to speak because of your location, but your network is not connecting. I can see it's still rolling. Try and fix your network so that we can give you the opportunity to speak. We always give that preference to people who are speaking from homeland so that they can be able to get on because of network support. Meanwhile, I give the mic to my beloved brother, Max. My brother, Max, you're welcome. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you, my brother. You're welcome. Go ahead and speak to us.
Thank you so much, Mazi Chicks, and good morning from here. Today, I just arrived at Accra, so I'm in Accra, moving straight to where my people are in Tema. So that's where the harbor city of Ghana. So that's where I am moving to right now by the special grace of God. I salute you, my brother. Is it Craig, right, that spoke first?
Yeah, Greg. Not Greg, Christian.
Okay, Mazi Christian. Don't mind my Igbo language. Don't mind, I don't have command over my Igbo language. Because I don't mind them. So anyhow, I put on there, I'm not gonna take her like that. You know, be my fault.
You speak past me, where will be yourself?
Of course now.
You're mine
Ana m ekele nna m Chineke ya gọzie unu, Chineke ya dịrị unu, ọ ya dịrị unu na mma. Ụmụ Biafra niile ebe ọ bụla unu nọ, ma ndị ntoro na ndị agadi Ndabo Nando Okro Chukwu ya gozi unu, Chukwu ga-enyere unu, ọ ga-anọnyere anyị mana ọ ga-enyekwa anyị Biafra n'ike ya. I salute each and every one of you. May God always, that same God that has been leading us, continue to lead us, and we are praying and hopeful that he will continue to do his wonders in the midst of Biafra, even when there is a kind of world gang up against the Biafran people, yet you are still waxing strong. It calls for some kind of, deep introspection. How do people call it? A deep, search. What really happened? What is making the Biafran people so prosperous, so resilient, so strong, even in the midst of trouble? They are still waxing strong. Something is happening. There is something inherent in the Biafran people. There is something God has placed in Biafran people, of which I share your gene as well. That same God will never leave us. He will never abandon us. That same God that did not allow Hassan Kassina evil, Major Hassan Kassina evil intention to wipe off every Biafran who a male Biafran from 1967 to 1970 will always be there to save the Biafran people. And he is going to do more. Look, let me tell you, do not be disturbed with what is going on. Go and look at how gold is, refined. It passes through horrific heat and everything before it can come out to that shining object that you see, that jewel that people are using that as a store of their monetary value. That is what I see. The same thing that happened to the Jews in Europe, I believe that is exactly what is about to happen to us. That is exactly what is about to happen to Biafrans. You see, when God begins to show us the way, he brought Njoku, they chased him away. Wazirike came, he fell apart. Our able leader, Mazi Nnamdi came. They find one way or the other to capture him, and they succeeded in capturing him. They did not just capture, they wanted to put him off so that the agenda, the ideology of Biafra will be removed in the minds of Biafran people. But they do not know that they are just delaying it. And I call it an act of God. God is using this to destroy Nigeria in the eyes of the international community. They want to show them that they are just nonsensical in everything that they are doing. Look at the evidences presented in the court as the Omotosho presided. I do not know the snippets I heard, whether it was true that the judge was so, amazed with the video that was played in the court and was asking Mazi Nnamdi if he was a prophet. I do not know whether it is true because I have seen so many things like that. I did not hear it from you people, so I don't think I have to believe that.
Content creators will make their market sell, so we focus on what we are doing. There is nothing strange. We know that we have a prophet in Mazi Nnamdi, so we don't need people to tell us how prophetic his words are.
It is even sad that people that were not there with him, that did not start the job with him, are the people now that are benefiting with what is happening to him, using it to create, vast measure, to cash out, when social media, YouTube, Facebook, when the more people you gather, the more videos that you play and like that went viral, the more you cash out.
They make it sweet to
so that to join them. Exactly. So that is what they are doing. But we are on the focus. We focus on what we want, and what we want is Biafra, irrespective of whatever that they are doing to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in that trial. He is going to come out a clean man and a disgrace to the Nigerian government. Keep doing what you are doing. As for Simon Ekpa, Prime Minister, God is also looking into his case. He has already solved his case. He has solved his case. If Mazi Nnamdi is defeating them in Biafra land, there is no difference from what Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister, is also doing because of using Finland as a platform to do that. But it's like Finland now, they are trying, but God is going to twist their mind, just like the same God twisted the mind of Pharaoh, and they will do the right thing. Because I heard from a man of God that I always follow, that has not disappointed me since the time I started following, that Finland is going to pay a very heavy price for what they are doing to the Biafran people. That is what I believe. And I started saying this for quite some time. If what Simon Ekpa is doing against the Nigerian evil government for the betterment of his own people, it's not the same thing Finland did against the Swedish government, the Swedish imperialists that were with them, that were threatening them, dealing with them, even when Russia also came in. Then it will be good for them. But if they fought for their own freedom and they are now trying to cage a man that is fighting for the same thing that they fought for in the past, it is going to be disastrous to them. I think their citizens now have started crying that they are paying so much now. They are spending their taxpayers' money to contribute to NATO. For you allowing Britain to lure you into NATO, you are going to spend your resources there just like your citizens now. It's not even up to 2 years you were brought in. Your citizens have started crying. You will continue to cry if you don't remove your hand in what is happening against the Biafran people. We must continue. There is no time for us. The only thing we need is the resources to fight and fight this problem. But we are great people, and we cannot allow Onyagoro Hyacinth will not go and begin to rob Ori shea butter. Ndengwa call it Ori shea butter. If your name is Hyacinth, don't go and begin to pomade Ori shea butter on you. Igbos are Hyacinth people, and we cannot eat from the dust. Our people are great people. God has made it that way. Nobody will change it. Even demons or devil, Satan himself, cannot even change it. Just be proud wherever you go. Be proud of who you are and what God has made you to be, whether you are resourceful or not. Everybody has their own importance, whether you are resourceful, whether you are rich or you are poor. There is something God has placed in you. When the times come, people will look at you and praise you for what you are doing. And they started killing us. Look at what Musa is saying. Musa was talking about Fulani, indigens and non-indigens. They are cattle rustling. Who is rustling cow? Who is rustling cow? Because they are rustling your cow, then you will not go and arm yourself with AK-47 and say, haven't you seen the videos that the Nigerian government brought them into Nigeria to come and do their bidding? Have you not heard it, Musa? The only time you have the strength to go and throw your bombs, show of force, your air force capabilities, your military capabilities, is when it comes to the Biafran agitators, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his group, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa and his group. That is where you have the power to go. But go to Benue State and listen to one thief man, they call him Matthew Nlan Esquire. He said they have TV land and local government cut across, is it Nasarawa, Benue, Plateau, Taraba, Adamawa, and the rest of them. He called maybe about 20 or 25 local governments in those areas. They shared them in those areas. This man said that in Benue State, these people have taken over their lands. In fact, they saw their children crawling on the street Who are those people? Are they indigenous? Where are the indigenous people? You don't see them to go and chase them out. I love what is happening. Middle Belt was used to attack Biafra. The bulk of the people that fought against Ojukwu, late Ojukwu, and the Biafran people were drafted from Middle Belt. Gowon himself included. He's from Middle Belt. I think he's Angas man from Plight also. They were all from there. The thieves, the Jukuns, where this guy come from, T.Y. Danjum also. They were the bulk of the people that mercilessly fired over 3 million Biafrans, stabbed them to death, blocked them, took their women by force, because they were donning uniform and armed. How long are you going to continue to kill the Biafran people? We cannot stay. Look at Obi. Sometimes when they attack him, I try to go there and defend simply because he's a Biafran, whether he likes it or not. Look at other people, irrespective of who Showore is or whatever he believes in. They believe in one Nigeria. We don't believe in one Nigeria. We have tried one Nigeria. We fought and raised the flag of Nigeria up for so many years. It didn't work and will never work. Therefore, there is a place we call our own, that is Biafra, and that is where we want to go. Let us go. Allow us to go. Showore has been coming out to stand for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, no matter how you view it. Even if I told you people before, even if devil come today and say he's going to fight for Biafra for me, I will say, go ahead and fight for me. When I get what I want, when everything comes out, I will tell you, yes, God used you as at that time when it's appropriate for God to use you to do what He's supposed to do for me. Look at our people. Go and see what Peter Mba said. There is no difference from what Azeka Okpabi said in his presser in England after the war, after that genocide. For those of you that do not remember, Azeka Okpabi said there were no genocide committed against the Biafran people by the federal government of Nigeria, presided by Gowon. That was what that Igbo man said from a, what do they call it? From a royal family. Azeka Okpabi in London. The same thing Peter Mba has come out to issue a few days ago, as published by Igbo History also on the Twitter, that there is no Fulani attack in Enugu State, that it is the propagandists that are using it to destroy the image of Enugu. Just imagine. It is in that same Enugu that people are away from their houses today, just like what a journalist and Showore Sahara investigated. It is the same Enugu that the women went on this, to protest because of what the armed Fulani headers did to them. Peter Mba didn't see that. He is doing the bidding of the caliphate. Like I told you, the caliphate don't need you or multitude to take over your land. They just need to empower one person. And who is that person? The governor of the place. And that is what they are doing gradually. And we are going to resist them. Biafrans, if you are not ready, just go in there and tie a very big belt on your waist. We have a lot to do for our people because these people have succeeded in penetrating the land of Biafran people secretly. Just like Melafia said, they are busy occupying the forest. If they attack you, when they finish getting hold of the forest, the town will be a walk in the park for them. Because for those of our people that were there present when the civil war was fought, the Biafran war, genocide was fought, our people ran into bushes. At least so many of them were saved into bushes. People that had the means that time ran away out of that area down to Togo Cotonou, Benin, and Ghana, and Ivory Coast, and the rest of them, Cameroon, Equatorial Guinea. If these people have taken over the forest, where are you going to run to? For you to come out on social media and continue to blame your own brothers that have taken the mantle to fight the way they are fighting today. Why can't you come and join them and fight this evil so that the land of Biafra will be exonerated once and for all? Why can't you do that?
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Max. We have some people from homeland because of their network and this, and let's allow them to speak. Then later on, you can continue on your line of thought. My brother Max, are you there?
Yes, please carry on. Give them, let them go. Let them go.
Okay. Thank you. Thank
I'm
you
here.
for that
I'm
permission.
here.
Thank you for the permission. Yeah, thank you for the permission. My brother Ozemene, go ahead. Ozemene, you've been in and out, and now I think your network is better. Oh, he's gone again. Akonyo Wetere, take the mic.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my brother. Welcome.
Uncle Matt, what's the clown?
Anam ya nna m ochie. O nwere nwa ada na-agba n'mkpa mana aka ama toro ogologo.
No.
Ndewo nna m.
Yeah. This is the color. And the photo. Uncle Matt, ndewo.
You're welcome, my brother. No.
Ọ dị tupu onye ya kwụ anyị ụgwọ. Oge ruo nọ ya kwụ ọkụ n'anyị nso ka ịla anyị.
Yes, so.
Every day la the whole thing la declare at the level. Topic is tinyere, you know, yesterday as always, network bongo na bụ ikekere orie. So I thought I would come back again, but the network did not allow me to enter again. So from the topic, aftermath. So I was tracking their deliberation on the topic towards yesterday and this morning. So what else again are we going to get apart from their dubious system? So we know that when they are tired, they will let our leaders go. Because if not because of the hatred they hang wherever they buy, Njoku gwara go one no ge wara anya ho ntia. Nnamdi gwara ha na ha ga-akpọrọ their men no la southeast to wreak havoc while the Janjaweed will take over their land. Do you know that la 7 army accompanied those people that unleashed mayhem on the people of Yawata?
Yeah, that's Nasarawa.
And Musa on Arise Monitor TV yesterday. Yala chat. What was he saying? That they should build walls in our border. The stretch of Cameroon was 1,000 something. The stretch of Niger and Chad. The government should build wall. Even his men are telling him that for it to be possible that their salary should be cut. So when you look at all this mischievous, how will I put it? Mischievous opinion of the leaders of Congo.
Very mischievous.
So men, but again, now come again a war, now see cut all their salary. But the same of your men online, they could not and then you have necessary equipment. The one that said that if I die, I die. They've arrested the guy. They have thrown the guy into that room. So we just be speaking what people wish to hear. Just rhetorics every time. So all those are there. PM said that he will make the holding of Nnamdi useless in their hands. So all those words, it will pain me ma funde anyị na ha lachu mmụọ ka ha si tụgharịa ha si kụdịrịzịrị n'ụkwụ anyị dịka ụkwụ anụ ka ụkwụ mmụọ ha si na anyị nwabụzi mmụọ nwa ozi ndị Igbo si na onye be ya lachu anụ tọnụ si n'ụkwụ gị dịka ụkwụ anụ ha nwasịrị na anyị nwa bụ anụ ọzọ ọ bụla ha si na anyị bụ anụ they would have marked and monitored the antecedents of their leader. What is the belief of our leader? And even they sustain the tempo of PM. All this rubbish island today, we won't be hearing it. We have to see there whether Hamere Ukumuro Mahale only check after la internet or speaking young with something to say. Or Budi will do one negative. Issue where go by down. I live just in the by while our land is taking over. They were battling our land every day. So I appeal to them is that I should say, let every one of us Norala do where Genebu Okumuru one. A backup gain Okumuru one there with Rani. He put all the gain in perspective, then when immediate one. And if you have a truth, a man will immediate gain, none of Kumuru one. And then need a futuristic gain. So I will not get water like that. Or reshape your ideology, reshape your approach to Okumuru Mali. A man is getting a approach, man is getting a large point here with the necessary thing I need to do. You hear that man. Ihe bụ onwe ka mmadụ si gagide online n'ihu akwụkwọ gata ya okwe ya ntị ige ọ bụ ihe bụ oru echi mmadụ fụ ya maybe mgbe dancing tone ga change echi because if PM comes out now the dancing tone will change then ọ bụrụzie ọkpụ gbado gị la akpịrị like Eggman said na people are taking are digging out his picture where he said Biafra will swallow time. Had it been then that he took his time to underscore Simon and know what they are telling me, is it true that this guy is like this? He wouldn't have said all those rubbish through that time. Now he comes again. Tomorrow now, when our PM will come out, and it will be clear to everybody that of the truth, Dr. Ngozi, they may have PM Mugwaria. Where would their faces be? What would they say again? Would they still come and tell us, I'm that choice economy? Is that what they're going to tell us? No, you're getting another talk. I asked in one of the programs yesterday, how many groups have do anybody know how they are meeting? Even Koiki flew from UK to Benin Republic here. People from all the 7 states in the West gathered there. They are with their names. Did anybody see it online? Why must we always claim that we are wise? Why we are foolish? Since the inception of this, since 1967 till now, Igbos that have been carrying the struggle up have degenerated into several groups that achieves nothing. The DOS now, their tones are coming down. Had it been that you carry the support of your people, it won't be like this. But earlier, you guys said that he's an agent of Kofukutua, he's an agent of Tinubu, he's an agent of this. He was sent to destroy our people. He was sent to smell the struggle. Look at yourself. Ononando Fumo, in Roge, but in him, Madu Pesirime. Only none of Lucia, you could carry Madu Pesrimano. You are great in the mother, according to the Bible story. Chuku, American man on who's giving Sinamadi Yakere Diego. I know being your man one with a demon, Mancapolata, everyone with an on Allah, Manduapolala. And I got no kind of Tamaran Kedi, Mancapolata. All these things is what we are saying. We pray, I pray every day. La go for Mungoya Situ, Yanaka. I have run from information pressure in the view ones are mounting online, constructive argument in the Bible make online is telling them that don't mess up with this guy. Because if not the constructive pressure, all we are doing here that have put Finland in check Just that the buffoons that are making noise, the loudest noise online, is even the people that made them to sustain the detention of our PM up to 6 months. Because if to say all of us, immediately the whole thing happened, we were able to come together. And I keep saying, Imam Madabu, had he been, he made himself steadfast on his oral warrior, happy to be bias, oral warrior, that wonderful this thing they created, conflict resolution committee created, a wonderful office PM created with all his heart. That the affairs, internal affairs between two persons, corrupt people are discourage the people on the struggle. He sustained the faith. Nobody knew. But after the whole thing, you people took all your dirty clothes, your dirty linen, pants, whatever, and you are still standing, telling me that you are right. Well, sister, that's the little thing I want to say. Only for saying me, I did to win Nnamdi in 1940. And before I didn't, and I am a good job. I am all those things they both blind. The one like Nnamdi before ya nwụrụ ọ ka ga-ekwu da ọ bụ na ya mara na ya agaghị alụ ọgụ eziokwu na-adịpụta nwa obere nwa obere ndị chọrọ ịgba fence make una know what even that this thing no let me just say from next week m ga-adịpụ free ka m rụgbakwara gị ọrụ ka m sarụrụ gị ọrụ mfụgo sis ka m sendere gị ya ọ bụ na m nwere sistem lakọt ebe ọ ya dị mana mfụ anya ka m sendere gị ya ịma na CDS kwuru n'ụtụtụ a ntapi ya na chas mere ọsịma ọ bụ na ekwu okwu fence na the more thing na-abịa ọkwa somebody at the helm of military affairs na Fulani sustain the attack the next year na more dangerous thing ga-abịa na ya mere eji ekwu ka egwu awụwa fence indirectly he passed the message when some people will come out and say US a predict gonna by 2031 don't worry the file ekwu na okay if kwara ihe mere la Kaduna ebe Tinubu jere Kaduna ha dotuo ọ na-abịa abịa ha dotusie ban everything kutusie ya.
I saw the video.
We are here making noise. Kama ihe apụta wuo nke mara bụ eziokwu ịpụta gị were asị pentie ya yinye ya akwa kwarịa dan Sudan were ya debe nwanne gị apụta echi si na ada achọ ọgụ mma ada achọ ọnụ mma ya that time amaghị ama but ịma line go somebody ịma line go onye ahụ tap ya uri ịpụta echi gị si na ada achọ ọgụ mma. The little thing I want to say, I keep saying that it is only you that will tell me we are whiter than white. Because for over 6 to 7 months now, as a platform, you have been consistent. Among all the reporters, you are the only one that said that you don't want to go into saga. Even the day it's in Njoku saga, you were very constructive in your analysis. Anybody started go overboard, it's only because let us maintain what we are saying. That is what we need. All your videos, all your programs will be world class. All the videos they tell Mazi, people will go there and listen. How did we fight this fight? People don't see it. You mess up today, you try to correct it tomorrow. In the evening, you start messing up again, and you call it your freedom fighter. That's what we talk. That's the secret kill. That's not the secret kill. That's not the secret kill. Konye le meya the secret kill. Our leaders will come. Our immediate leaders, they could go here. Only land no they anti-gossip so yeah, they should not pressure him. They chanted all these praises for PM. If not that the man is well read. When you lose the battle of Finland, no soul as bata, and his record was clean. Oh na and your battle be if no be you, no be you. Una kakari me I want to polaria application and the Tangazzi plan. Man, all this information minister told us that he went on a national assignment. Okay, it was heavy on you guys to say what happened. The same woman who na the Bonya Putara, Mutanya Miri, Bandem Madana, the Coco said, Unu Metapade Zipé Momo, na say declare na. Or people know, na Jamia. Come on, man, are we food? Who do us? Who do us? It's a monarch in Nigeria, I man. I don't know who got up time, and I'll go let me go my lot of my own. After that, I mind. You put on your cow. You put on your cow.
Thank you so much, our brother Akonye Wethere. You have spoken well. We appreciate you for your amazing contribution. And the whole world is listening. Anybody that thinks there is something you can do to change the situation of Nigeria, you are a dreamer. The only remedy, just like Mazi Samanekpa said, is disintegration of the zoo. The only remedy. You see, sometimes I don't know why people just think they can wake up and begin to imagine things that it will happen. You just wake up that just because you wish that Nigeria will be good, that your wish will just come true. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work there. There must be something you might be looking at. There must be something that you be looking at. You say, because of this, maybe this thing will happen. There must be a pointer for you to begin to say, oh, maybe in 2 years, in 3 years, in 4 years, in 5 years, in 10 years, Nigeria is going to be good. There is no pointer anywhere showing that Nigeria is going to be better in the next 100 years. No pointer. Just like this issue that I brought up. I saw the video where these people were destroying the banners of the drug baron in the north. And you think these were the people. Why would these were the people upon all the things that Jonathan did for them? Jonathan did everything to make sure he made them comfortable, to remove Alamajiri, gave them school. Jonathan didn't even do anything in his own hometown. Jonathan invested every resources in the north. What happened? They threw him stone. A sitting president, they burn his convoy, they attack his convoy in the north. Simply because they feel they are born to rule. And there's nothing you can do. And Jonathan didn't do anything. A sitting president who gave them every single thing they needed. Even as of today, they are confessing that they have never seen any government that favored them like that of Jonathan. Not even Buhari. Not even the Fulani man Buhari, they didn't do what Jonathan did for them. But they threw him stone. They attacked his convoy. They burnt his convoy. A sitting president, and he couldn't do anything, helplessly. And today, what do you expect for somebody who didn't even do anything for them? What do you expect? And somehow somebody sitting somewhere and believing that because you wish that, oh, Nigeria is going to be good. Sorry, no. I thank Chukwu Okukama, but we, the Biafrans, are already out. From 29th of November 2024, we've declared our sovereignty. And all we are speaking out and shouting is that the world should recognize us while we push forward and go to Biafra land. That is where we are. It doesn't matter what they are doing. We will continue to bring the atrocities to the world, to show that light to the world that there is an atrocity happening in that country. They held Mazi Simon Ekpa. The reason why the allegation that was brought against Mazi Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that allegation has tripled. It has tripled since Mazi Simon Ekpa was held for 6 months. Likewise, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That thing that makes Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to encourage, and the same message Mazi Nnamdi Kanu preach, the same message Mazi Simon Ekpa preach. There are people in Nigeria today preaching the same message in their national TV. People in authority are preaching the same message, from their DSS to their former chief of army staff to their governors and their ministers. They are preaching that same exact message of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. That message that made them to be arrested and they say they're instigating. There are people in Nigeria today preaching it. People in authority are preaching the same exact message. Even their own is even much more terrible than what they, because they themselves, they told the people that you should go and, in black and white, go and get arms. Mazi Simon Ekpa didn't tell people to go and get arms. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu didn't tell you to go and get arms. But in this people message, they were telling people, like Danjuma was directing people, go and get the arms the same way the Fulanis are getting it. Get it and defend yourself in black and white. And yet, because of the global conspiracy and wickedness, they took Mazi Nnamdi Kanu away. I tell you, if you continue to deceive yourself until that kingdom come, there is no pointer anywhere on the planet Earth. Nobody has any pointer. You know, people who speculate, and I have never seen anybody that speculate and say that in the next 20 years, Nigeria is going to be good. What you always hear is that in the next 30 years, there will be no Nigeria anymore. That is the only speculation you will hear. In the next 10 years, there will be no more Nigeria. And still, some people are believing that somehow, they are waiting for Nigeria to happen to them until they are dead or their own family member is affected before they will now realize, oh, it is over. Danjuma, who was in the forefront of the enslavement of the Biafrans today, when Dim Odumegwu was telling them that every region should secure themselves, be on their own and manage themselves, Dim Odumegwu did not go Aburi to divide Nigeria. That is one lie they have refused to attend to, which I am going to play the video of Gowon. Maybe you are not going to finish it, but I'm going to play some of it today. And we will go through it. Dim Odumegwu did not go to Aburi to divide Nigeria. What he went there is for regional government. They will still have a central government where everybody will contribute to. And he still promised that idiot Gowon that you will be the leader of the central government. He didn't go for, so people don't add these things up. In order to secure this, there is nothing you will do on the planet Earth to save Nigeria. Anybody that makes that move, you bring death upon yourself and your people. Anybody that makes any move to secure Nigeria, you bring death upon your family, your own people, and your region. Go and check. Chukwu Makadona Nzogu, he did it. Chukwu Makadona Nzogu tried to save Nigeria by leading a revolution. What transpired? War. Millions of people lost their life. Agu Ironsi came in again to save Nigeria. What did he bring to us? Pogrom. That was what he brought. Our eternal leader, Dim Odumegwu, went to save Nigeria in Aburi. Did anything come out? He brought death to us. Our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi also gave them that chance. Go and bring your restructuring to save Nigeria. Once you bring it, I will drop the self-determination. What did he bring? Python dance. Thousands of Biafrans lost their life. So why do you want us to continue to do the same thing? Now you expect Mazi SimonEkpaNjokucourtcase to still come and give you. It is over. Anybody that is dreaming that dream, continue to dream until you wake up in your grave. We don't want that piece of the graveyard. I am not part of it. If you are part of it, good luck. Go ahead. When you wake up in your grave, then your forefathers will ask you, how Monday did you come here? You explain, and you explain, and you explain tire. My beloved brother Greg, please take the mic. I have some other important audio that I'm going to play. This audio is going to explain, this so-called fallback that went and connived with a lawyer to sue the United States of Biafra. The Deputy Prime Minister has released an audio, the meeting she had with them. You are going to hear with your own ear what this legal house, Amandabili and Co., that went and sued Biafra. You will hear with your own ear what they are saying and the plan that they have for the United States of Biafra. The audio was released by the Deputy Prime Minister, and I have it here. I am going to play it. We will pay attention and listen. So that when somebody is telling you to fall back, or somebody is telling you, you will know where to be. Let me tell you, as I said before, I am not in Biafra for any human being. Not because of any human being. I am in Biafra because I'm looking for my freedom. And anything that leads to my freedom is what I follow. I don't care who is in charge. I don't care who is saying or who is speaking. I don't care under which banner you come. I don't care the nickname or the title you give to yourself. If you are standing for the truth to pursue that freedom, which needs our collective interest, if you have our collective interest in mind, I will support you. But once you don't have it, all it needs, what I need is the fact. Once I get the fact, bye-bye. Follow your course, pursue it the way you want it. I pursue my own way. At the end of the day, we get to Biafra land. When we get there, the law of the land will decide who was right and who was wrong. I am going to play that audio. But before then, our brother Greg, take the mic, my brother Greg. Go ahead and speak to us.
Yes, Mazi. Good afternoon, my brothers in the house. My greetings to all the Biafra family in the room. Ekene Makonye Wotere from the homeland. Ekene my brother from Ghana, Max, and the brother Christian, and the rest that will still come in. And all the Biafrans on the comment side, may heaven smile upon us as he is doing a good work in the life of our leaders, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the Mazi Ekpa. The sun will soon shine, the rain has been falling, and the time for the sun to shine. And it will shine upon Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, upon Mazi Ekpa, and upon God's grace and all the cabinet. The power of God will be upon them. They will not understand how it will come to pass. Yes, Mazi, our duty is to show up and heaven will speak on his own. Your headline today is the way forward after the judgment and after the court. There is no other way than freedom of Biafra. There is no other program. There is no other appointment. There is no other agreement. There is no other plan except Biafra. It is the opportunity, another opportunity for the Biafrans to say, yes, Biafra or nothing. Because the ocean that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is swimming, the ocean that Mazi Simon Ekpa is swimming is a very mighty one. And when they swim those oceans, and when they cross the ocean, there is no other thing but freedom. The only thing I am seeing is freedom. The only thing I know is freedom. The Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, I know, I have followed, have no other option, have no other plan but the freedom of their people. Yes, that is the only way forward I can see. And in this time around, it is whether the Biafrans themselves want it or not. Just like Simon Ekpa said, I will battling you into Biafra. And the same thing Nnamdi Kanu is telling everyone. His job is to bring Biafra. So there is no other thing than Biafra. So let all the Gowan, let all the Obasanjo, let all the Tinibus, let all the evil bloodsuckers in that contraction gather all together. Only Joshua will destroy them. Only David will destroy them. Because they think they have oil and gas and bullets. This time around, it will start in their families. The war of freedom will start in the families of all those evil men. Because what is coming soon to play out is the so-called Fulani. I heard what our brother Kanye said. And I heard what this guy played the other day. Okorocha said that Musa saying that what he feels about the problem and how the problem can be solved. So he is not his vision about how the problem can be solved. The problem of the terrorists. As a military man, he have no information, he have no secret information, he have no intelligence, but he is fighting Nigerian terrorists with how he feel and what he think, but not the intelligence he gathered as a military and the chief of defense force in Nigeria. So he is only thinking, but not having any information. So the only thing that is coming, the Fulanese. Am I coming out, please?
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
So
We can hear you, Greg.
the only thing that is going to play out this time around is that the Fulanese who have colluded with the military, because I had Akonye with said that they arrested some people and about 7 military went to do this evil in what do you call it? In Benue State.
Benue State.
So those military that went there, who went with this army, that is how they have military every part of the Nigeria who are working with the terrorists, who are working with them in the bush. So they are terrorists and they are with the military in the uniform are everywhere. So it's not arresting those 7 that will make them when they build wall. Those ones that have not, they are no more entering in the first place. They have they're all around in every part of any part of Nigeria. In every part of the country, they're already there, working for the evil thing they are doing. So whether they build the what do you call it now wall or did not build wall, it will not change anything. They have entered and they will achieve their purpose. So the only thing here now is for us to continue gathering ourselves together, doing the needful to fight for our freedom and to protect our homeland from the evil terrorist people. There is no other thing. There is no other way out than to make sure that every side of Biafra land, every side of Igbo land is protected. So we are not looking about those people who are taking pictures and are those people who are doing a lot of propaganda. I see what this useless man posted, Remiges, that this is what the military did, the Biafra army did last 2 days. And is not the one that, not this woman that is in America. And she's clapping for the military that is doing something. And not knowing that those things are doing, as some people are not sleeping to make sure that they raise funds and they raise things that will help them to work. This stupid and foolish man that is not contributing any idea, is not contributing 1 cent, he's not contributing anything, only there to play saga to make money in the internet, is coming to accuse somebody that is doing something, that the woman that is not sleeping, thinking how she will make things work, that freedom will come. An idiot will be somewhere talking jargon against that woman. So that is the thing. So it's left for the Biafra to be strong and not moving to those people who are doing only propaganda. We don't have time for propaganda this time. We have gone to the stage where we must advise ourselves and be strong in what we are doing. There is no other option than to stand and overlook the fairback group and continue. So my prayer is that from today, bring us our brothers out when they will come out with good idea, and Biafra will, catapult to another level. That is, they don't have no option than to do the needful. So we wait for them, cross our hearts and pray for them, for their health and for the peace among those ones that agree for Biafra. Because you have to pray for peace. You have to pray for unity, that enemy will not come. It's not easy to gather human beings together and there will be no betrayal. It's not easy. There must always be betrayal. But the prayer we will always pray is, let God help us that the 300 that will stand up like for Joshua will be the winning one. Those that have the
the spirit of victory are the ones that will stand up. And those ones that will go and put their mouth to drink water and not looking up, those ones, heaven will send them back. And let the 300 that agree and say we will have victory move and bring us that victory. That is our prayers. So thank you, my brother, for your good job. I will be on the side and listening because you said there's many things to do.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that amazing contribution you have just made. Thank you so much. So, my fellow Biafrans, that is an audio I want to play. I want you to listen carefully to this audio. Everyone that is in this platform today, listen carefully. This audio I'm about to play is going to strengthen certain things and it also help you to make your decisions and know what is actually going on. This very audio was released by the Deputy Prime Minister of the meeting she had with the Nnamdi Associate, the law firm that these people use to sue the United States of Biafra. This is the same law firm that is supposed to represent the United States of Biafra, the same law firm that is supposed to stand for the United States of Biafra in the issues in the United States, finally turned against the same organization that we are supposed to protect today. They are suing using some other people who misunderstood themselves, who decided to play the devil's whatever. So I want us to pay attention. Let us hear. You know, certain times when we make so many arguments online, people will be asking you for evidence. They'll be asking you. Some people will say they are confused. Some will pretend not to know what is happening. Even when they know, they pretend not to know what is happening. So let us listen to this very audio. It's a meeting between our Deputy Prime Minister and the Nnamdi Associates.
Which, of course, I would then augment on the political level. But legally, what would be the next steps now that we're putting in place all these things that I mentioned to you?
Once, I think it would be interesting to have the results of the referendum, but essentially in any emerging government, what needs to take place, and this requires some work, is the transition of an overall document like the health.
I want you to pay attention. This very law firm here knows about a referendum, and he is here giving advice on how to transition from Brigi to the United States of America, of Biafra. The same person that is suing the United States of Biafra today, joining people who say we shouldn't move forward, we should stay in Brigi. This is where he himself, the same firm, is giving advice on how to transition from Brigi to United States of Biafra after the referendum and declaration. He knew about the referendum, knew about the whole plan that was made, and you see him giving an advice. This is the same people today that they are using to sue the United States of Biafra. How can you imagine such conflict of interest? I want you to pay attention, listen carefully, pay attention and pick every single word you're going to speak so that you could know how dubious people can be, how evil some people can be. When Mazi Nnamdi say an Igbo saboteur is spiritual, that an Igbo saboteur, their own saboteur is spiritual. They will go to the length you can never imagine. I want you to pay attention and listen.
What would be the next steps now that we're putting in place all these things that I mentioned to you?
Once, I think it would be interesting to have the results of the referendum, but essentially in any emerging government, what needs to take place, and this requires some work, is the transition of an overall document like the Helsinki Declaration or the new Constitution of the United States of Biafra into practical working rules for the Biafran government. And this essentially would be a division departmentally in the government of the roles of the ministers, of the due process and procedures that need to be in place. But a lot will depend on, essentially, Elias, on the political lead of the amount of recognition we get here for Biafra in the United States and the steps that would need to be taken. What I would imagine is, and this would be a joint lobbying and legal effort on behalf of Biafra, is, what's interesting is not only are we in a little bit of a holding pattern for Biafra, we are a little bit of a holding pattern here in the United States because there's a transition coming within our government that will take place on January 20th. And we would need to find out the key people in positions that would be of interest for us within the State Department. Right. And who the Biafra Nigeria desk person would be. I mean, what I imagine is at some point it would be very interesting if the new Trump administration would allow the appointment of someone in charge of Biafran issues, essentially a Biafra desk within the State Department and those issues.
Oh, that would be very significant. Like a special envoy, maybe. And maybe
somebody who would actually guide the State Department's policy regarding Biafra. And what helps in these types of situations, Elias can, I think, support my point of view, is to have an organized, dedicated group of people with a specific mission in mind. Now, the State Department, I think on January 20th, because Dr. Boise, I don't know how much you've been following the internal machinations of a new administration, but I think it will take at least a few weeks, if not more, to find out where the State Department is going as far as mission, the changeovers. We still need to have the Senate confirm Secretary of State, and then deputies and assistant secretaries of state. And I think at that point, it would be not only an effort as far as the lobbying by Elias to reach out to the legal counsel in the State Department to see if we could get somebody, a designation of somebody who would overlook Biafra issues within the State Department. I think that would be a great victory to have somebody looking at this issue and guiding the State Department and a point of contact, which would also lead to legal contacts, because if we have the general counsel, generally the State Department and the Secretary of State relies heavily on the State Department's general counsel on legal issues, international issues, because on issues relating to bilateral conventions, bilateral treaties, multilateral treaties, and how the State Department approaches emerging country will be largely dependent on the legal counsel in the State Department telling the Secretary of State or the Deputy Secretary of State, yes, go ahead, this is feasible, we can do this under U.S. law and international law. So I think we have a general idea, but the problem is we are getting a new government over here in the United States to see who is going to be in the State Department. Also, I mean, it's not just the State Department. This sort of bifurcates into other departments, such as Treasury and the Office of Foreign Assets Control, Department of Commerce, which also has its own security arm, which has become more and more active. And the Department of Commerce essentially traditionally has been in place to deal with the interests of U.S. business internationally and promoting U.S. business. But that can go very well in hand once there is an emerging government to show the Department of Commerce, look, there's a lot of business and U.S. business interests that could be very, very beneficial mutually for both Biafra and the United States. So it would be a multifaceted approach, I think, legally and as well as the lobbying effort. And Elias, I don't want to just over promote him, but you have somebody who is extremely knowledgeable in how to approach both within the Moran group and Congressman Moran, but Elias in reaching out to
Okay, that's the first part of it. Let me bring the second part of the audio so that we can understand the content of the whole thing. Let me bring just a minute. Let me bring the second audio of interest so that we can be able to listen to it and before we make our contributions. Just a minute, let me get the audio.
in legal matters. I don't do any lobbying at all, and that helps me governments here in the United States. In legal matters, I don't do any lobbying at all, and that helps me separate. I'm not registered ever as a foreign lobbyist for a foreign government, but my specialty is in dealing with very difficult and complex international legal issues, which interestingly apply to the Biafran government in exile. And I am pleased and honored to be able to help your government. And my goal is a long-term relationship with an actual government that's not just in exile, but one that's recognized by many, many countries, and let's cross our fingers, UN recognition and a member of the United Nations. So that would be, I grew up, my parents are, I'm a child of the 70s, and I remember my parents talking about the brief existence of the Biafran government and the issues. So it's interesting to make a connection between my childhood stories about Biafra, and my parents were always very politically active, talking about Patrice Lumumba and African causes, and Biafra was one of those. So now here I am as legal counsel to the Biafran government in exile. It's a pleasure and it's an honor, and I leave it to you.
And also to note an interesting personal connection that Arman and I have. We come from very similar cultures. Arman is of Armenian background and I'm of Greek background. And we both come from people that have experienced genocide and ethnic cleansing. Yeah. And that's something that the Biafrans have experienced. And I told Arman, this was very, we found it very humorous that some of the Biafrans were confused and thought Tigiri might have been a Nigerian name, and you remember I put out a tweet that is not a Nigerian, that he's an Armenian American. But apparently there are some Nigerians who have the last name Tigiri, which is interesting.
Yeah. But that is very interesting.
It is. Anyway, thank you so very much, Doberi. It's really an honor to meet you, and thanks to Elias, who I call my brother, and a very good son of Biafra land. I don't even know how to. I mean, Biafrans are like out 24/7, trying to protect, trying to attack whoever says anything negative to Elias. They are ready to jump in. That's how like how passionate he is to Biafrans. And again, our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, is somebody that millions of Biafrans love, and they obey him. They, whatever he says is they see it as their savior, not just because he's Simon Ekpa, but because the cause they believe in, which is the independence and restoration of Biafra, has gone just beyond an individual. So while our leader Nnamdi Kanu was there and Nigerian government abducted him from Kenya, and he's right now in Nigerian DSS dungeon for the past almost 4 years, going to 5. Our Nnamdi Kanu, whom our PMSimonEkpa, whom Nnamdi Kanu told Biafrans, go and listen to Nnamdi Simon Ekpa. That is actually whom the whole Biafrans and the world is following, actually. And our Prime Minister has brought a lot of changes in the face of this struggle, changes that we have never really known before. A lot of awareness, a lot of information to the world, thanks to Elias and his group, that have also helped him to let the world know this true situation of things, unlike before. So again, as Elias has said, my name is Dr. Ngozi. I'm the Chief of Staff to the Biafra, United States of Biafra, before Biafra Republic government in exile and de facto. We are both at home and we are abroad, but right now, after our declaration.
Did you hear that? I want us to pay attention to the introduction Deputy Prime Minister made. In the presence of this very lawyer that is suing United States of Biafra today, in the presence of her lawyers, she made them understand and introduce that we are moving from Brigi to the United States of Biafra, and she is the COS in a meeting which they held. So when you see these people begin to act differently and begin to go against what they have signed up for, you begin to wonder, where is this coming from? Who are they really serving? You know, sometimes when things are being said, it will seem as if we are just talking on the air, touching this and touching that. But when you begin to see evidence, then you will see how far Nigerian government can go. And you will see how far Nigerian government can penetrate, even in our midst. You will see how we can sabotage ourselves. The sabotage that is coming from in-house is so disturbing. The saboteur of an Igbo man is disturbing. It is spiritual. I want to take it back a little bit. I want you to pay attention to this side that our Deputy Prime Minister is speaking. This was a meeting she had with this Elias and this firm today that is suing the United States of Biafra, to show you that they know what they're doing. It is all collective effort with the Nigerian government to bring and make sure that we don't move forward. But thank you, that we have left.
Yes, I said, my name is Dr. Ngozi. I'm the Chief of Staff to the Biafra of things, unlike before. So again, as Elias has said, my name is Dr. Ngozi. I'm the Chief of Staff to the Biafra, United States of Biafra, before Biafra.
Did you hear it? She introduced herself, the Chief of Staff to the United States of Biafra. But you know, these people were telling you that she's the Chief of Staff of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Even when she introduced herself and told them, we are moving to United States of Biafra, it is no longer Brigi. These people were very much aware. A well-done meeting. They were formally informed. And today, you are going to sue the same person that formally informed you of this movement from Brigi to United States of Biafra. You are now going to sue the person. Now, why did he leave the Brigi? I don't just know how such kind of issue can be managed. Or you see the conflict of interest, and some idiot went and began to use this. Of course, you know, the case of the job of a lawyer is to take money from you, whether you win a case or not. He will tell you that you have a good case. A lawyer will always tell you that you have a good case. So let's just finish this before we make our contributions.
Never really known before. A lot of awareness, a lot of information to the world, thanks to Elias and his group that have also helped him to let the world know this true situation of things, unlike before. So again, as Elias has said, my name is Dr. Ngozi Boise. I'm the Chief of Staff to the Biafra, United States of Biafra. Before Biafra Republic government in exile and de facto, we are both at home and we are abroad. But right now, after our declaration of our independence in Finland, we now are United States of Biafra. So I'm really glad to meet you. I know that PM told me about you a long time ago, and he told me specific task that you'll be doing, and I know because I know there's another attorney Levy who was doing something. I mean, not in African level, because he I think in the OR he tried to the committee of African nations, the COS, that group. I'm gonna get the name. Those ones.
The African Union. He did something with the African Union.
Yeah,
the organization or the Organization of Emerging African States.
Of Emerging African States. Yeah. So I think.
Please, I have a question.
It is important that some informations are brought forward to guide Biafrans, that it is not only we coming online to shout and shout and shout. When some evidence are coming, for you to also be able to coordinate your mind, conduct your mind, and know where you stand and where you belong. And when you are supporting whatever you are supporting, know why you are supporting that. Know why you belong where you belong, and you can be able to defend it. Freedom of association is allowed. If you choose to be in the autopilot, IPOB, or you say you agree, it is up to you. But those who knows their direction, according to the plan laid down all the way from Mazi Nnamdi to MaziSimonEkpa, that structure, if you want to follow it and move forward, it is okay. If you decide to repeat a class, you can't say because you want to repeat a class, everybody in that class should repeat with you. No, we can't repeat with you. It is your choice. I don't have any problem with you. Continue to repeat your class. As for us that enter into a new class, we'll proceed. If you succeed to meet us and catch up, good luck for you. So I will open the mic before I will open the mic. I think I will allow, first of all, I see Madam Origin. Madam Origin has been
Please,
here.
I have a question. I have a question for the video.
Okay. Go ahead before I allow Madam Origin to speak.
Okay, yeah, she might also help. Good morning, everybody in the house. Yeah, my question is this. Brochus, can you explain better or more of what happened in those videos? Because I listened to those videos yesterday, like twice, and I still could not comprehend what happened there, especially the first video. Is between who and who, and yeah, like who and who was having that discussion, because I really want to know like what actually happened there. I don't understand that video very well. Thank you.
Yeah, that video, the audio I just played now that we just listened to is a meeting that was held between our Deputy Prime Minister and the legal team of the Biafran people, including the lobbyists in the United States.
Okay.
The Deputy Prime Minister was sent by the Prime Minister then.
Okay.
To go and represent and discuss with the people and know how far they have gone. Nnamdi was supposed to be representing us in legal issues, advising Biafran government on legal issues. Nnamdi associate. Then Elias was doing some job on the issue of lobbying. On one other person again on that issue of lobbying. Yeah. So this was a meeting that every one of them came together to discuss on the way forward and how far they have gone. And you can see the explaining to the Prime Minister what they can do what they have been doing and their line of duty.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's fine. I thought maybe it was a personnel from Nigeria or outside of Biafra that they're having. That's the
No,
first
no,
audio I'm talking about. Okay,
no. The
just
two are the
within
same. The
them.
first one was the
Okay.
associate, the lobby, Aman Debris Associate law firm.
Yes.
The law firm
Okay.
represented.
Okay. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Now I got it. Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Madam Origin, go ahead. Unmute yourself. Let's hear you. You've been there. Sorry for keeping you.
Oh, not a problem at all. I'm a listener. I just wanted to pitch in today. Thank you for
Thank you
all
so
you
much.
do. Thank you. I am a big fan for all our, I have a name for our media people. I call them our media pichichis, and I will explain that later. So thank you so much for what you all bring to the table. You are really saving this freedom fighting, and it is important that you people come out. And why it look like, I think I Madam, is it Ojugo?
Yeah, Ojugo.
I think we have decided to be going all over the place just to support you guys and to
Yes, sir.
so
thank you so much.
in our busy schedule, we try to, even if it means whatever we say, it's not like we are experts or we have something to say, but just to say you guys are doing great, and whatever our people here, they should, put it to work, especially what you guys are doing. Now that you just showed the video of our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, the meeting she had with Aman Dabre and Elias. And I heard Aman saying something about a kind of general idea on what to expect and all of that. And I live here in the United States for over 20 years now. I have traveled around Washington, D.C., and honestly never, usually most of the time when I travel, it will be with my husband. So, and he's such a, conservative person. He's not really into, he would not like to say, okay, let's go and, go and fly the sky or anything. He's more of a business-minded person. But during the inauguration of our embassy, I happened to go with one of my children, and funny, she made me, it was like we took time out because I was with her. I had to leave the after the inauguration, the main event, we left. So we went everywhere. And one of the things I realized after, with my 20-something years here, I realized Washington, D.C. is just, oh my God. All those skyscrapers you see, whether it's on TV or anywhere, they are all offices. It's either office or hotel.
Yeah.
That is, and it's like every part of the world have their office there. And what Aman Dabre was talking about, one of the things I want to highlight there that is very important is he was kind of talking to, I would just want to lift up what he was saying. He was talking directly to Elias. Yeah. He said that what he will expect Elias to do is to go and, because the legal counsel in the State Department are the ones that will, overlook and look into the issues of let me tell you, the recognition. Let me tell you this. When people are talking and they fight and they say, the Western world, they don't care about Africa. They don't. I mean, when you get to Washington, D.C., and you see that a whole state is office and every part of the world is represented, companies, corporations, everybody is lobbying. How do you get for your case to be looked into? Is it possible with this kind of set of people that come and all they look around, they see skyscrapers, they go home? In fact, if they ever have opportunity to get to where they can table their matters, they start talking rubbish and nonsense. So what Maman Dabri was saying, in essence, in one of the things, because it was just laying out general ideas, was that he said maybe alias should look into where they can get a designated person that will be in the State Department to be able to push Biafra matter. And that is a big deal. And I want to say this to our Biafra people. When they say this Biafra is a spirit, Biafra is this is a lot more spiritual. You see, the fact that President Trump is sitting in government today is one of our miracles. Should be termed as one of our miracles, because if it was the past government, they will look away when this AKAT will be rubbing our nose on the ground with because they collude.
Yes.
But President Trump is after the health of Christians across the world. And he knew the atrocities. The issue that they are, is like sometimes when they bring matters in the open, everybody say what they want to say. The issue because one of the issues that came out as soon as he took over was the USAID. The USAID is a very strong organization that helps across the world. When Trump came the first time, he recognized that the money that was going from USAID to Nigeria was going into the hands of terrorists. So he declared Nigeria a terrorist state in his first term. As soon as Biden came in, he removed Nigeria from that. And the money started flowing back in. So one of the day he stopped that, I knelt down, I said, God, thank you. Because at least it will stop the flowing in of the money, taxpayers' money here, into wrong hands. So, and another miracle that happened, which you people do not know, is that Trump, by the time he started, the whole campaign started, the main and the core Republicans, because of the way he carries himself, or I don't want to go into that, a lot of them that would have taken the strong positions kind of stayed by the side. And his current COS, Chief of Staff, happened to be a former, what do you call it? A lobbyist. Her firm was helping the IPOB back in those days.
Yes.
Can you imagine that woman now being a chief of staff? And you know what COSs are? Every file will get. They are the ones that hand over those files to the president. And I know that she's one of those that have the health of Christians at heart. And she's not going to watch all this mayhem going on in Nigeria over Christians. At least from there, we have a hope. So all this shenanigan and I keep praying, I keep saying, every well-meaning Biafran, please don't listen to these people that drank Nigeria water. That's the only way I can explain it. That system destroys the lives, destroy hope, destroy. In fact, if you have any ambition, don't go to Nigeria. It will destroy it and give you the water. Niger water is stinking. And that is what they are feeding these people. They are taught, Nigeria people, they are taught to vilify the righteous. They are taught to blackmail the righteous. Once you come out and say, hey, in fact, I don't want to steal, or I don't want to do this, you see, it look like you pour sand in the head of a typical Nigerian. They'll be looking for your downfall.
Exactly.
That is a very dangerous mindset. But that is how that government have conditioned their mind. And that is why, look at how this, oh my God, I don't even want to tell myself if I belong. All I know is I want the health of our people restored. I want Biafra realized. And thank God, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze had the gut. That woman, I don't know what she is made of, but what she is made of is of steners, whatever. I don't know. For her to stand when the men checking out and said, voted not to redeclare Biafra. And now they are running the two sides of their mouths. They want to stay in that, that they are meeting Monna mentality. If they want to stay there, that is a very comfort zone for them.
Very
they want
comfort
to stay
zone.
in agitation. When they come, they scream. And then people bring money, they go and share it. It's so comfortable there. If you want them to move forward, they fight you. And that's what's going on now. So I encourage everybody, if you are awake, stay awake. The Biafra nation is alive and well in the hands of Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. And I know when Prime Minister Simon Ekpa comes out, he is going to look into every matter critically. I've never seen, I say, God, where these wise and intelligent men that God gave to us, there may be so many others out. I only talk about what I know and what I see.
Exactly.
There are other intelligent, wise, non-compromising. Because I keep telling people, I said, you see what is happening in that contraption. It can only take a man that was born incorruptible, that have refused. In fact, there are some that are born incorruptible that have been contaminated. So you must be born incorruptible and remain incorruptible and refuse to be corrupted. That is the only people that can get Biafra for us. And so far, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has proven that, because it is antecedents I talk about. I look at people's antecedents. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa have proven himself. Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, I respect her a lot and have seen what she has done so far. And I believe she is doing a great job. And we work with these people to push to light. And that is why we are here. That is why I leave my work. I do, and I kind of look at places where we can discuss these matters and make sure that we don't go into the mud with these unrepentant Mitinомonna people. I rested there, my brother. God bless you. Thank you all for all you do.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you, my beloved sister. Thank you so much. We are very happy to have you around. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. You have spoken well. Biafrans are listening. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you so much. My sister Ojugo, you are there? go ahead and speak to us if you are free.
Yes, so I am here. I am very much here. Thank you so much, our sister. Um, it's when when you don't live in a place, you don't really know what that place look like. Whatever you say, it might be through the TV or imagination. Like I said before, that office will that there. It's not easy to get office there. It's not easy. So it's a big achievement that we're able to get something there close to the office. And like I said, I think it was this week or yesterday or 2 days ago, I said, I got up and I saw bright light. Why is all this happening at the same time? The two cases, the office, and everything, and the new COS, of United States, everything happening at the same time. When I talk to people, they call me Republican, they call me Trump fan. That is a reason. Because most countries that you see, they will portray themselves as Christian. But they are the ones, because of material things, mobilizing these terrorists.
Exactly. That's very true.
They are actually the people mobilizing these terrorists. And people are focusing on immigration. What this man is doing, even right now in Texas, because the governor of Texas, where I live, is also a Republican. It's trying vouchers like people should go to whatever school that wants to go, even to Christian schools. And even they're bringing in Bible studies or moral, studies, introducing it now to schools. Because if you go to Saudi Arabia, that's their religion. You gotta cover your head. You have to follow their Islamic rules. What prevents us that portray ourselves as Christian country, giving room and because of material things, mobilizing these terrorists to wipe out Christian nation. United States of Biafra is a Christian nation. 99% Christian. The other 1% traditional worshippers and other religions. So you start to imagine. So why am I talking immigration? Immigration, if you're here wrongly, go find a document. Even in Biafra, that's what we're going to do. So why are we fighting this immigration thing? Leaving the most important thing this man is doing to cut down this is terrorist that is spreading like a wildfire all over the world. And they want to make a whole big Nigeria their home, from where they will operate. Their home. And we're allowing it. I mean, you see how much material things what it can do. They put Bible on our face, confuse us with it, and then they're just after our natural resources. Can't you save our life? save our life, we can negotiate on these natural resources. That company build it in that land, and you will still benefit from it. Nobody is going to drink oil. It still has to be refined and used. Why do you want to wipe out people that God has blessed with these natural resources? You want to wipe them away. And then tomorrow you say you're Christian, you believe in God, you believe in Jesus. What are you going to tell Jesus when you go there? Because if you believe in Jesus, you believe in heaven and hell. But I thank God. That's why I think it was yesterday I was calling on those who are still behind, the celebrities, those Biafrans. It is time. This massacre is in Benue. It might be in your doorstep tomorrow. It's not over. They're just resting for this mayhem to hit, and go by, and then they smack again. Boom. It might be your turn. Get up, whatever. Tomorrow is a fundraising. Tomorrow. Be anonymous. But let's just do this. If you want to be an advisor, that is our DPM is not hiding. She's open. Very open-hearted woman I ever seen. Very open woman. Anonymously call her. Find solution. You can talk it over and your identity will be hidden. You can, and then you help people of your place. We already have volunteers. We'll get this going. We'll protect ourselves. We'll protect ourselves. If that word of Danjuma is not ringing bell on your head, it's ringing on mine. Yesterday, I was talking to my brother, back home. And he's saying that they have a meeting, and then the Eze of our place is saying, for some reason, they don't even know where that came from. That he has a right to all the land in our place. My brother says, what? The whole house was into fire. Like, what the hell are you talking about? From where did that start? So when they say, you guys should open your eyes. This person telling you this, first in history, that somebody is opening mouth, telling you of right. My dear, he is planning to bring the Fulanis in our place.
Exactly, that's how they do it. They do it out of the people.
And he said, gosh, you don't worry. They know. They know that that's the plan. I said, you guys need to, what am I talking about? That they know very well that it will never happen. So this land in front of my father's house now, so he wants to tell me that he can bring somebody there. Especially where I come from. Can never be done there at all. At all. So you see how they come in. You see how they come in. So all these chiefs, they are the cause of our problem. Because my brother said after the whole house got into fire, like everybody was mad, got up, hitting the table. He said, okay, I withdraw my words. So now you don't worry that they're watching him. Now that he open mouth, that they're monitoring everywhere now. You see? So it's our people. Our people should desist from this thing. So everything is positive. Now, the way I'm looking at it, I've not seen any negative. I don't know if anybody has seen anything negative sign at all. Me, I have not seen. Everything is working accordingly. responding accordingly. And we're not backing down. We are not backing down. Everybody, wherever you are, tell yourself, this thing that happened in Benue will never happen again in Biafra land. We need to get up to prevent it. Prevention is better than cure. By supporting the government that we have, they're working so hard. No distraction. You can never distract us. Never. The light is so bright that darkness cannot even penetrate. So bright. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much, beloved sister. I appreciate you. Let's go to Ocean Monster. Ocean Monster, unmute yourself and speak to us. Ocean Monster, you've not spoken. Take the mic if you are free. If you are not free, then I have to go to my brother Maxwell. My brother Max, I know you have something to say about that very audio that I played. So go ahead and unmute yourself. Bro Max, unmute yourself.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazi Chicks. And my beautiful Nemoches that I have not seen your faces. May God continue to bless each and every one of you.
Thank you. Thank you.
You see, Mazi Chicks, when Akonye Wetre was saying something, you know, I was a former military soldier. When you see soldiers, trained soldiers coming in to join civilians in an attack, the attack is very, very surgical. They do it with no traces left behind. They do it and clean everything. The only thing you will see there are traces of their evil deed. That was what we were trained on. We were trained to go into covert or sting operations, do whatever that we have to do without anybody knowing it. And do you know the most difficult aspect of it is that when you are trusted after that training to carry out these sting attacks and operations, and they discovered that you are so flagrant, you talk anyhow, you will be evaporated. That is how it is. If you look at the attack at that Yelewata in Benue State, according to Matthew Lang Esquire, the guy, I think he schooled in London, had his master's, I think, in the United States and so on and so forth. He's quite educated, a very learned man. He's a learned man. He said the people, they arrested one of them, the soldier. When you hear Musa come out to tell you that they are saying sabotage, how can you not be sabotaged if you are recruiting repentant Boko Haram inside your system? Your system is compromised.
Please, let me ask a question. Is that in this attack that they arrested a soldier?
Yeah, in this recent attack in Benue State, soldiers were...
Jesus Christ.
A thief man from Benue State was the one that was saying it. They said they arrested one of the soldiers who walked with them. And that was the reason why they were able to do. Look, any attack that lasted for more than 4 or 5 hours, there are elements of soldiers in it. I've been saying this and that these people will not go in there, do all these things without no traces, without the influence of the participating professional soldiers. I've been saying these things. That is the reason why our people that are still sitting on the fence must wake up. Look at what happened in Enugu or in Abia State. Just like Asaba massacre. Oh, the Fulani has been attacking us. They be coming there, they attack our people. When they saw helicopter, Nigerian Air Force or military helicopter camp, they felt relieved. What happened? They were greeted with live munitions, balls or live munitions. Helicopter, Nigerian helicopter. Do you remember that helicopter that they sold? They were arguing who bought how many? Do you remember? Who knows
That's the
where
helicopter
that
they show.
helicopter
That's the helicopter that is supplying arms.
Good. You see? So this is the reason why I am always telling, if you are a full-blooded Biafran, your parents, both parents are Biafran, and you cannot do more than what Okene is doing. Okene, from Binaba village, Bolgatanga, Upper East region of Ghana, is doing. You are a fool. Imari only iberibe bem bem, like the way Ngwa people call it. Only iberibe bem bem. Your land is gone. Your land is gone. Go and check the independent human rights report. 600 terrorist terrorist cells in southeast part of Biafra alone. 600. Kogi State had the highest of about 1,000 or 2,000 before in those days, when Kabiru Musa and the rest of them were waxing strong. I don't know now. In southeast part of Biafra land, now they have taken over the forest. That is what they wanted to do. And they will not succeed in accomplishing that evil. You see, coming to this, recordings that you played, Mazi. See, I told you before, the day United States, I always say this thing here. I told you, I said, Biafran Republic government was like a shadow of the big thing that was about to happen. What is that big thing? The declaration of the United States of Biafra, as it was done on the 29th November 2024.
That's right.
If the big thing has come to replace the shadow, what need is the shadow? Why will I go back to Egypt when I am already in Canaan? The only thing that, just like this man is, he said they spoke about transition. What is the transition? Transitioning from the document that you have declared that you have signed. How to transition such documents into an acceptable by all the work of, this is what they are talking about, transition. If you remember the day of the declaration in Finland, Michael Rubin said something that I know that the DPM is working on the ground, and not everything that the DPM is doing that he will come out to narrate to the people of Biafra. There are things that we can consume and things that we cannot be consumed, those that are considered classified. Only when they are redacted that we are able to have the opportunity to go through it. But there are things I believe that she is doing quite a lot with his adjutants surrounding him. Rubin mentioned State Department, White House, Pentagon, and one other one. He mentioned 4. He said these are the places now that the United States of Biafran people should target. Quality. He didn't say quantity. He mentioned 4 of them. 4 of them. And if you listen to the discussion that they had here, they talk about State Department. Michael Rubin mentioned it that day when he was interviewed. What are these people? These were, when you listen, I do not know. See, let me tell you one thing that I noticed in this. Elias is not a professional lobbyist. If Elias is a professional lobbyist, when you have 2 people fighting or quarreling over something, and you are representing, before that time, you are representing both or all of them. You're supposed to be neutral because these are individuals. This one is a constituted authority, and this one are the ones that are dragging them back, just like Buharinistic attitude. When people are trying to, go into modern ranching, he is resuscitating grazing roots. The same thing. We have left BR, Biafran Republic Government is that we are in the United States of Biafra right now. That is where your focus should be, not going back to grazing roots like Buhari did. So that was what this man, they are supposed to be neutral in this. He has tentacles. He can liaise with the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi, Mazi Simon Ekpa in Finland.
You see, my brother Max.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to be neutral. He needs to serve Biafra. That is what he has come to do. And the structure is what Dr. Ngozi just mentioned why they were having meeting. He knows the structure. He knows that Mazi Simon Ekpa plan was to establish the United States of Biafra. He was very much aware from the self-referendum to the plan for declaration. He was aware. So how would you now turn back? And he knows that this person that is talking is the COS of the United States of Biafra.
Can I ask a question?
Are you supposed to work with the COS? Are you supposed to work with the minister working under COS?
Good. Okay, Auntie, answer your question.
Yes, what I want to ask these fallback people, if anybody see them anywhere, is this question. Why did they change the name Autopilot to Brigade after the first convention? Why did they not retain? Because what we are doing is just a continuum, like someone say, continuation of what Odumel Gojuku or Philip Effiong, all our heroes past. Everybody wants Biafra, and everybody is putting in efforts, and these names changes. So at some point there was a vote that the referendum is to usher in a redeclaration of Biafra, which will answer United States of Biafra. So why did you move from autopilot and you're answering Brigade? And now it's difficult for you to answer United States of Biafra.
Let me tell you the reason why.
I find that very confusing on their side.
You see, it is. What is it? I see there is this kind of pride, arrogance in an average, in some Biafran people. If it is not me, it cannot be you, Auntie. It cannot be Stitch. If it is not me, most of them, those wicked ones, always try, they only see the blood if it is flowing from their own head. They don't want to care. Whatever blood that is coming from your own head, it can be white, it can be water. They don't care. They only value that blood that is flowing from their own head. That is the attitude of these people. The same attitude. See, don't be surprised. During the time, the era of late Ojukwu, Chukwuemeka Ojukwu, you had people like Akpa Abiyosek as them. You had people like Nnamdi Azikiwe that later turned round to call, to write to French government not to support Biafra Ojukwu as at that time, because French government, Medicine Sans Frontiers, for those of you that know, because we have worked with them in United Nations peacekeeping operations, ECOMOG operations, and so on and so forth. Medicine Sans Frontiers is a French non-governmental organization that is always seen in the war front, catering and giving medications, treatments to people, to soldiers, and so on and so forth. They were the people that were helping Ojukwu that time. Some of the reliefs were coming from there until this bad egg, a ceremonial president that doesn't want his name to be erased as the first ceremonial president, is a president without portfolio, without power. He went to them and wrote to them that they should stop supporting the rebels. Who did they call the rebels? That the Ojukwu, that the Ifian, my uncles, my my aunts, cousins, those that died while fighting defending my mother's ancestral land. Those were the people he called rebels. Rebels. Asika Babi went to the street of London and conducted him. There were so many of them like that. Nyawodo, based on what I heard, got his own money in his bank account, I think the father also, intact because of the role they play against the Biafran people. Don't be amazed or surprised not to see them today. That's exactly what, that is the bedrock of what they are doing. They want to push aside which people wrote petitions against Mazi Simon Ekpa in Finland. Which people? Are you sure that they are not around? Eh? Have we, are we in oblivion that, you know, that the same one of them made a comment before from the beginning when Mazi Simon Ekpa was starting this fight, that if he's not careful, that Biafra will swallow him. One of our brother, because of their attitude, Alexi ran away. Alexi ran away from here. Alexo. We used to appear in his platforms. That guy tried to bring out videos. This same man, the egg thrower, was making against Simon Ekpa from the beginning. Do you want us to open those things? Who are the people? If he had done it, if he did it that time, what makes you think that they cannot do it again today? In order to take the glory and become the people that are. That is the reason why they want position and authority. That is the reason why they are doing what they are doing. As for the recordings, I don't want to waste time on that. What this man has said there, it is a betrayal of the United States of Biafra, you know, as a country. It's a betrayal. That is what Elias has done. I've been looking at his tweets and everything and so on and so forth. That's why I told you that those people are not professional lobbyists. If they are professional, like you corrected me, they will be on the side of the government that has the working instrument that was signed on the 29th November 2024. Thank you so much. Mazi Chicks, we can't hear you. It's like you're muted.
Thank you so much for that submission, my brother. I appreciate you for that line of thought. You just nailed it, and what you just said is what it is. It is not different from that. It is just as you just mentioned. That is how it is. So whatever anybody is thinking or throwing out there is a waste of time. And Biafrans should always pay attention and do what they have to do. The reason we are bringing some of these informations out, we are throwing it out and bringing it to your doorstep, is for you to be able to make up your mind and make your decisions. Nobody's going to force you to be anywhere. You are entitled to do whatever you want to do. Freedom of association is one of the things that was signed up on November 29th, 2024 by United States of Biafra. So nobody's going to gag you or tell you not to go where you want to go. But we are just helping you to make up your mind and make your decisions and know where you are. Just like my brother Akonyo will always say here, decide for yourself. Find out for yourself why you are doing what you are doing. Find out for yourself why you need Biafra. Do you really need this Biafra? Why do you need it? Why are you talking about Biafra? Why are you joining us here every morning and you're wasting your data? Why are you wasting your time every time talking about Biafra? Get that very answer for yourself, by yourself, and for yourself alone. Until you do that, you will keep on dancing and they will keep on confusing you and deceiving you right, left, and center. For you to be on the safe side, answer that question and answer it genuinely by yourself. My brother Greg, are you there?
Yeah, Mazi, Dal.
Go ahead.
Please, you know, if I can understand this tape you played right now, I think this meeting, they had this meeting before our the declaration in Finland.
Yes.
Okay. So, you know, I said about this man one time last time, I said, for me, the way this man entered into Biafra, from the first day I saw him and how he introduced himself, that he was going through the internet and he saw Biafra, and he all of a sudden he got contact with the PM and he gave him a contract. For me, I will not lie you, before God and man, that his testimony that first day, I was not comfortable with him. I'm telling you the honest, the so-called Elias. Because you cannot have all the information and advise Biafrans on what to do. And all of a sudden, the PM is not there. And you have made his COS, who is working for Biafra, and he have had meeting with you, who sent her to you is the Prime Minister of Biafra. And they have meeting with her, and you know how you have her contact, have her everything, and we were present when she declared Biafra in Finland because of the PM was not there. And then immediately after the declaration, you came back and the lady invited you for meeting and you started talking rubbish. The point there is, you know, if you remember the first time that man started this in the so-called layers, our PM showed the image he sent to this man and how they're supposed to meet. And this Alex was lying about everything. So it shows that since after the declaration of Biafra, this man, so-called Elias, didn't have any meeting with our COS. This man didn't have meeting with any cabinet of Biafra until Ogenkere formed a parallel government. Then he moved to that parallel government. Then this man came and started telling Biafrans that he had advising them the way they should.
For record purposes, it's not even a parallel government. We don't have a parallel government. Ogenkere formed his group and he joined them.
Yeah, okay.
Biafra don't have a parallel government. We have only one United States of Biafra government. One. They are not two. Only one.
So, and this man formed his group and he went there and joined them. And he did not go to the person that is the COS, that immediate person after the PM. And now what he succeeded is you trick these people and tell them to sue because since the money that is coming to you through lobbying is not steady, you want a bigger money that as a lawsuit where they can pay you much money. If they have it or they don't have it, at least they sign paper for you to carry on this case. They will be owing you. They will be owing you, yeah, because they have signed for you to carry on this case. Whether they will win the case or whether they will not win the case, the damage the case will cause for the Biafra that you have come to lobby for, you don't care. The damage it will cause for the people that is fighting for their freedom, you don't care. The division it will cause, you don't care. The only thing you care is about the money that will pay you for legal fee. So, and these people, none of them have idea of what the man and the so-called lobbyists and their lawyers or whatever is doing. You know, sometimes he spends so much when all these things are going on. You know, I remember when they take PM, about 2 weeks to the Finland convention, news were flying everywhere that if people go to Finland, they will be arrested.
if people who go to Finland, they were arrested. A lot of people get afraid. A lot of them didn't want to go. Some of them were afraid. And this woman went to Finland a week before the convention. In Finland, she made a video and said, I am in Finland. People should not be afraid. They should come in. And everybody get courage and came to Finland. You came to Finland after you didn't want the Biafra to be redeclared. Where people were afraid, the so-called lobbyists did not come and tell people, encourage them, say, do not be afraid, go to Finland and do your declaration. At least they will know to some extent about the legal implications on what we are about to do and what Finland are able to do and what Finland will not be able to do according to international law. They did not come out and give people courage and say, do not be afraid, go and declare your own Biafra, as the lobbyists and the attorney of the Biafra did not do it, and that's supposed to be their job. So, and this lady stands in the midst where people were afraid. She went to Finland. In the midst where people were afraid to stand to pronounce that word, Biafra redeclaration, she stand and take it, and she did it. And after when she did it, you, the lobbyists, were present. And what do? Immediately when people wait from, he started working against the same person and trying to tell the Biafran that she's not supposed to be in charge. Because that is what these lobbyists did. And that is what they are still doing today. So, but those things are not surprise. And so we know where they came from, and we know where they are going, and they will not succeed. So I'm happy for her to release this information. It's for the Biafrans to use their tongue and count their teeth and know to whom that people and who this man elects and his group, whom they are working for. Today, our PM is in Finland fighting. Mazi is in Finland fighting. When the Biafra army went to Biafra land and they were burning houses and shooting like no man's business in people's private homes, and which nobody was attacking them with any bullet or gun. Nobody attacked them. And they were putting houses on fire and shooting like a distance. The word, nobody said anything. And when the PM was talking about the Nigerian government being a terrorist, that the Nigerian government sponsored terrorists, the Nigerian government is terrorists, nobody understands where and what he was talking about. When you carry Boko Haram in uniform and you give them gun, they will go and they will start killing our people. Now it happened in Benue. And now they say they got, what do you call it? Nigerian soldier in the midst of those that committed those atrocities in Benue. I think they're supposed to go and arrest, what do you call him? Tinubu, because that is Tinubu's soldier. It was Tinubu that sent them. Tinubu is supposed to be arrested. Because this one is not the one, any crime commit in Biafra, you call it IPOB. If any person commits a criminal act in Biafra, they call it SimonEkpa. So today, because of the Tinubu military went and commit evil crime in Biafra, they're supposed to arrest Tinubu in Benue when he went to Benue. I don't know why he was not arrested. And no international community, the Finland and all the whole people, why are they not saying let them arrest him? Because his military went and wiped away a whole village. Because it was Tinubu who sent them. Because they were in Nigerian uniform. So, and when the police are using people's police uniform to kidnap people, they're supposed to arrest Tinubu and his cabinet. They are the sponsor. They are the people who send those people. It cannot be that when Biafra is fighting for their independence and fighting for their freedom, and if somebody come and commit crime somewhere, you term it Biafra because you want to stop us from doing what we are doing. So it makes no sense. So it's for me, it's less for the Biafrans to use their teeth and count, use their tongue and count their teeth and know where they are going, because that man Alex and his group cannot work for Biafra today, can no more work for Biafra tomorrow and forever. They are gone, and they are gone for good. So nothing will bring them back. Even though our PM come out tomorrow, we will all rise and tell PM, if you cannot bring these people back, they are more dangerous than anything you think. They are more dangerous than Boko Haram. They are more dangerous than, what do you call it? Fulani herdsmen. They are no-go area for Biafra. And that is the message that we're supposed to be start preaching this time for those people. No matter what they do, they can no more be part of us. That is the message. So anything they like, let them do. They cannot stand for us again. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother Greg. I appreciate you for your contribution. You've spoken well. Thank you for that very line of thought. Bro Christian, you're there. Are you there? Your voice is very far away. We can't hear you clearly.
Yeah, you can, but I'm not even, I can't even see myself on the platform.
Oh.
But we can hear your voice. We can hear you. We can hear you.
He just left again. He's having a network problem. I think he's having a network problem. He's having a network problem. He can't connect. He can't connect. He's having a network problem. So, as we said, so far so good. We have spent more than 3 hours, always going to 4 hours now. And we are going to be rounding up the program. And as we round up, I want every Biafran to know that tomorrow we have a fundraising, and the responsibility for us to secure our land lies in our hands. Most importantly, we must know there is light at the end of the tunnel. When we talk about the issue of Biafra, always find out why you are talking about Biafra. Do you really want freedom? Are you speaking about this Biafra issue because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention, or because Mazi SimonEkpaNjokucourtcase is in detention, or because of your friend, or because of your sister, or because of your townsman is in charge, or because somebody you love or you like is in charge? Or are you seeking for true freedom because you are concerned? We must always answer this question because it will help us to know where we stand and be whom we are supposed to be. Until we answer this question, we will continue to make mistakes and we will continue to gamble from one angle to the other. So, my fellow Biafrans that are watching, please, we should always try to know why we are pursuing the cause of freedom. This is not the time to fight anybody, to blackmail anybody, or to talk about anybody. Focus on yourself. Know what you want. Sometimes I always say it here. There is no need to go and attack anybody on their platform and say, oh, you don't do it well or not. If you know that place that the message is disturbing, you don't want it, don't go there. Leave them. There is freedom of association. Let those who love them go to them. Whatever angle you feel that this is the way you will get this freedom, which every one of us is interested in, go ahead and get it. By the time we get it, we will meet in Biafra land. And the court of Biafra land will decide our fate. Don't ever forget that. My brother Christian, you are back. Sheikh, let's see if we can hear you now.
Mazi.
Okay, we can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Wow, it's been a crazy day today. Yeah, so okay. Yeah, what can I say? We just have to
Well, when you played there's a video you played, and Greg asked if he was, I think it's an old video, right? I mean, before this whole, yeah. So I don't know. I didn't follow it, so I didn't quite understand it. So I won't be able to comment much. But all I just know is that.
Yeah, it was a meeting between the Deputy Prime Minister and lobbyists with the Amandabri Associates, the lawyers that are representing Biafra, before they changed and begin to behave as if they don't know what is happening.
Was PM there? Was he there?
No, the meeting was held in the United States. It was in the United States, so our PM was not there. PM delegated the Deputy Prime Minister to meet them and discuss about
okay. But it's not as if he was he wasn't incarcerated. He was still outside then.
Yes,
that's what I mean.
He was still outside then.
Okay. No, the only thing is that I am certain, almost 100% certain that when PM comes out and the whole thing will be put to rest, because he is the unifier, and these guys, they will have no choice than to, fall in and let's move in unity and forge ahead. And because also, knowing what I know about PM, he will never want to go back. Why would anybody want to go back? So we're moving ahead. And Dr. Mazi in this short time has done extremely well. I've said it severally, and there's a sister on that platform. Her voice, I don't know the name. I can't still see the name. But anyway, her voice sounds like somebody who comes into Okocha's platform in the past, and with I don't know if it's she, but if I don't know if she's the one, but I think yeah. So, but she made a point, and that is exactly the point I've made severally in the past. If you, Brachus, you can recall, I said everything in life is timing, and God, his operation or functions or how he does things is all equally timing, So that's why sometimes somebody will be praying for something, I'll be keep praying and praying. It takes so long, it's slow, blah blah blah, but it's time. It's all about timing. When the time comes, the time comes, So the emergence of Trump, I said it from day one. Our hope of faith is not in any human being, but at the same time, we know what it means, the environment. We also knew from beginning how it will be. He may not come out and begin to bulldoze his way for anybody, but we know, because last sister, like I said, made reference to the fact that if it was the previous regime or previous administration in US, I don't know if we would be where we are now, because these are unbelievably not just corrupt, but evil bunch of people, the Obamas of this world, But because he is one of those who came out to say to keep Nigeria warm is a task that must be done, irrespective of the continuous massacre, the genocidal effort of the Nigerian state. He doesn't care, So obviously, a government, any administration have the power to restrict, to allow or not to allow, whatever in the country. So, and this office that was open in Washington, I don't know, I've not even Googled it to see what's going on, but at the same time, whether embassy or liaison office or wherever it is, if the administration is unfriendly and hostile, you won't be allowed to do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, yeah. So obviously, we're in the right place and we are moving ahead. So that is what I just want to say, that we have this a good environment where we can function. It's just sad that these other guys on the other side, they could have seized the moment, because now I'm for the saying goes, So this would have been a good opportunity for them to come together and work work together with Dr. Ngozi Arabese so that we probably would have gone a little bit further than we are now. But if maybe, when the PM comes out, and he's a smart guy, I've said this severally, he understands this whole thing, and that is not the time to, the time will come, everything will be put to their place. So that is all I can say for now, my brother. Then, thank you so much. And you are rounding up now. So by the grace of God, we'll see tomorrow. And
thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for that submission.
Can I pitch in something very quickly? Sorry. Concerning
Okay,
our brother, yes, it's me. I'm everywhere. I am everywhere for the cause of Biafra. Spreading the good news. We are already out of that hot water. But something you said that I want to highlight, yes, the presence of the big brother, Donald Trump, is doing a lot. He's not going to come out and start, talking. To be honest, if you know what Dr. Ngozi Arabese have achieved so far, it is mind-boggling. And I'm not going to be here because she's a very discreet person. I know why she is discreet, because she, you have no idea what the criminal government can do and have been doing.
Exactly.
So I don't care who is, doing. The only thing why it look like for us, I keep saying it, if you are awake, stay awake, keep preaching this gospel. Let the well-meaning Biafrans know that all is well. We are already home. We have everything in place. I think what is going on in this, what happened in the Bible, people, God told them, I have given you a land. And they said over their dead bodies, and they all died because they never trusted or believed in what God can do. This cause is God's cause. I don't know how else I can explain it to people to understand. And if God said, I'm in it, he is in it. And there is every of his fingerprints, his footprint, his presence in everything.
100%.
And if you don't believe in God, please don't advocate for Africa, for Biafra, because it is God's agenda.
It is his project.
His people have been marked out to be eradicated, and he won't watch it happen. So, if you go and check, even if it is Onyogomo, you will say he is a child of God. And that is where we originated. And the people came out and said that they are not, that in fact, to call God your father is a sacrilege. Go and Google, go and check the antecedent and the process that brought these people to what they call a religion. It is a religion that hates anybody say he's a child of God. And they can't wait to eradicate that person. So why would I endorse that? Why would I be awake and someone has a screw to remove my eyes and I open my eyes and watch? I will fight till unless God is not in heaven, and I'm sure he is in heaven and he is helping us. Let's push to light. Whatever you can do, that's anything you put in the hand of Dr. Ngozi Arabese is accounted for. Let's help her. Let's surround her. Let's support her. As we support her, we are supporting the United States of Biafra. We are supporting our sovereign nation. We are saying we are home. That is all the way I see it. Thank you, sir, for that's identity.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
God bless you. We appreciate you a lot. Thank you so much for that wonderful speech you just put in. Let's go to Ocean Monster. You've been in and out, and we are almost rounding up now. We are just rounding up. So you can just give your submission and your closing remark at the same time. Ocean Monster, I know you are busy. Many of us here are joining from the offices, and the little time on break they have, they just join us and make one or two statements. So when people come in and go out, I know that there are many people here.
Yeah, Mazi, true survival. I thank you so. I thank you so much. I thank the brothers, the Biafrans that have spoken, and I thank our listeners. Biafrans, I greet you according by your time zone. I want to give a special thank to this Wadiana from Ghana. This Biafra, this Wadiana that is always have the heart for Biafrans. This Wadiana have fought for Biafrans. He's doing everything, every platform he is there, propagating the gospel, giving us the encouragement. And I want to use him as point of contact to awaken all Biafrans. If this Wadiana from Ghana we stood up or standing up like this for this our new nation, then what am I doing? What are you doing? Let the God of Biafra, let the God of Anambra, the God of Imo, the God of Abia, the God of Ebonyi, the God of Enugu, the God of all the coastal region bless this Wadiana. And let other Wadianas wake up as well. Because none have also to water, also to on Abana Ikunye. Let all the Wadiana wake up and come to fight, come to rescue, come to support and donate for their ancestral land. This is important. Having said that, you have really dealt with a lot of issues today, to survival. I learned what the Gowan said, and these lobbies, what they have. I thank God because the word of a prophet will never fall to the ground. Njoku cautioned Gowan, he did not take it. It is happening. Mazi Nnamdi PMSimonEkpaNjokucourtcase pray that Gowan will not die until he see what is going to happen. We join PMSimonEkpaNjokucourtcase on that prayer. I don't know if Biafrans can remember. And here he is, he's crying. Tiwaidan Juma from those from Benue State, those that they used against Biafrans. Today, most of them, they are crying. The remark, I can't hear his voice again. These are the generals that massacres, debuts, and fought. Look at it today, what is happening. That is a wake-up call for us, all of us Biafrans. Knowing that these people, they are spreading like wildfire, and their destination is Biafra. Their target is Biafra, and all their hope is Biafra. Are we going to wait until they come? The answer is completely no and total no. We must have to stand. We must have to stood. We must have to stand up and resist them with every power we have. Either we have the power, either we can borrow it or we will buy it. But we will resist the enemies. Whatever measure they come with, we will equal resist them with the same measure and add our own. Because now what about the now? Come on, we're going to be here. Gano carry an arrow. Come here, can you sit in here on Aziakia Pochara? So, goodbye, the Biafrans. Today is a day. Let us not mind what have been going on by the enemies within. Let us come out in mass, as the Congolese have said it, and let it rain again. Let the floors, heavens of heaven open and let it rain. Let the Biafrans rejoice and let get what we need to secure our land. What we need to proceed for this nation phase. What we need to talk to our enemies at the gate. You know what I mean. The 40 state of Biafrans, the soldiers, the armies are in the bush, doing the bushes, doing the needful. Some of the governors are suffering. The other time we saw the governor that they missed his house, but it doesn't deter him. He still stood firm. What is me and you doing? We are here. Let us walk this extra mile and do it. We can only do it this time and get our people freedom and liberation, or we perish. But we will not perish. We will cross that ocean and we will survive it. Biafrans, please stand up tomorrow, which is Saturday. Stand up. Stand up again. Be courageous, like some of us, and let us fight this battle to shame the enemies Do not allow the confusions that they're creating from here and there. They have fought their life's battle. You have seen the kiss of Judas. You have seen the visits of Judases. You have seen their pictures, what they're doing with those pictures and videos. That will tell you their missions. But that will never confuse us. We will do what we need to do. Biafrans, because of time and because of my position at this time, I will yield for now. Please, I thank you and I appreciate you. May God bless you. May God replenish your pocket. May God reward you as you're fighting, donating for the cause of this Biafra. This Biafra you shall live to see and live in the freedom of Biafra, and you will testify. So also you will enjoy and again say that I am here, the history is made, and I'm part of the history. Thank you. I leave it as that. See you on Saturday on the fundraising.
Thank you so much, my brother. We appreciate you. May Chukwuokike continue to guide and protect you, secure you, and give you more strength. Let's go to our beloved sister Ojukwu. Give us your closing remark as we round up on the program of the day. My sister Ojukwu, are you free? Okay.
Or can somebody do, and then I'll do after the person. Let me cross out there. Okay.
Okay. Let's go to our beloved brother Max. Our brother Max has been there from beginning up to now. Today we capture you red-handed.
I did hear Gidigba with you people. No wahala.
Okay.
Our people, ndị Igbo si na ebe mmadụ doro ihe ọ naghị ete ya aka.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So Biafra lies my hope, and that is where my hope will remain until it will never rest until it comes.
Yes.
Biafrans, I would like to use this opportunity to tell each and every one of you: do not. Biafra ejeje lọta na ofe ndị mmụọ ama ndị mmụọ ọ bịawogo n'ụlọ unu chọziri ka ọ nyụọ ọkụ ahụ nyụọ mba ọyara anyị. Let us not make Biafra a community cow that can easily die of hunger. Look, there is an adage, an illustration. I don't know whether to call it a geometric expression or what. My stepfather normally, tell us at home in Aba. He said, "Ewu amala or efi amala na wonagro." Oh, Mazi this week I will turn to go. One diala I will turn to go. Origin I will turn to go. Mazi Craig I will turn to go. Otaka agesi we na turn a replane turner. Ewa or Efia Awon. Let's not make this struggle like the community-owned car. Make it your own. Receive it, carry it, wear it, eat it, sleep with it, and do whatever that you want to do with it. That will be better. That will be better. Trump will not give us Biafra. If the Spirit of God is not go and listen to what Mazi Nnamdi said when he tabled it to the United Nations or ICC. They said, but you did not do it's not worth dying for. But you started and you stopped.
Yes.
In the words of Mazi Nnamdi, they are looking up to you what you would do. The Igbo proverb that I always rely on. There is no time I am going to speak that I will not introduce Igbo proverbs. You can ask when you know Nimo. But once you begin to raise your hand and begin to shout, people on the surface of the ground will now begin to throw rope and stick to find ways to pull you out. That is how it is done. We cannot sit down and fold our hands. Oh, these people are going to, nobody is going to help us. The duty, that is the only thing I have for the people of the United States of Biafra. Do the little you can do. Let's be proactive. Let's be active in whatever that we are doing. Contribute to how, no matter how small. Ndị Igbo anyị si na oke ọkụkọ dị ka ọ na-esi agba ọbara. Whatever you have, that widow's mite, bring it. It is going to go a long way to help our people. This world now, the world has been monetized. There is no free gift from anywhere. Anybody that is going to work for you must get monetary reward or payment. That is what we have found ourselves, and that's exactly what we are going to do. Ndị Igbo anyị sịkwa na mmiri dọrọ n'ite ha ọkwa nkịta ka ọ dọrọ. So we have to do what we're supposed to do. I thank you so much, and may Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to bless each and every one of you.
You see?
In the homeland, in abroad, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his case has been closed. There is nothing these people would do. Just like my prophet King Leo said, he said, water don't pass Gary. Water don't pass Gary. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to come out and a very big fine compensation. That is what he said. I'm expecting to see that. Live on for God. Mazi Simon Ekpa, live on for God. Chukwu Okike Abiama that brought them and strengthened them up to this point would do what you and I cannot do for them. And be rest assured, by the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama, they will join us. Stay well, and make sure you pray for the Biafran people. Make sure you pray for yourself, and I pray for God's protection and blessing on each and every one of us. Thank you so much. I remain you, Okene, the lovely Okene from the Mole Dabong ethnic group in Bolgatanga, Upper East region. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful submission. You've done very well. Thank you so much. And let's go to our beloved sister, Madam Origin. Go ahead and give us your submission, closing remark as we round up on the program.
Biafrans. I like what Elias brother said. He said, no man can fight for another man that is not ready to fight for himself.
Yes.
And another, if you add, he said, humanity will fight for you. It will not fight for you. It will give you a helping hand. So there has been a lot of hands out, to be honest. This is a very, you see, this season, and I know it is not, we are not going to take it for granted, but it is a season for us.
Yes.
The people in government, I don't even know how God positioned Dr. Ngozi Arabweze. I know where she is. I know, I watch I watch her, political position here in America, and I'm like, I shake my head. I say, God, you can walk. Kai, love God though, because the different shifts and the strategic positionings of the people that are at the helm of affairs here, they have a face of a flint over the issue of the persecution of Christians across the world. And they have the meeting, the last this thing they sat, they have found out that it is like Nigeria is like one, or if not the most hostile to Christians in the world. And they're not gonna sleep over it. They're not gonna stand and watch while we have our own person very close to seat of governance over the persecution, the people that are out to help to stop the persecution of Christians across the world. So we have a very good this thing. We need to cash in, and we need to use this opportunity to push, because 90% of sometimes I get angry when I see people begin to show all these are our hungry elders and hungry people in Biafra land that are putting their head on the ground. Don't worry, I'm going to set up a class for them to let them know what they are doing. It is a foolish thing that your father gave you gold and someone brings shine for you, put it in your hand and collect your gold. You're looking like
Yes, so
and you collect it. That is the worst thing that can happen to anybody. And that is what this system, the system they have brought. I don't even know if you call it, anyway, religion is what it is. Religion will always take you away from God. And they brought the one that not only take you away from God, but it makes, calling God your father an atrocity. And I can't even imagine that. So what I'm saying in essence is that everybody, let us come together. Tomorrow is very important for what we are doing. If all of us contribute, $1, that's $1 million. If people in the Biafra land, I know 50 million bring 1 naira, that's 50 million naira. So there is nothing too small. Whatever you can, and if you have that 50 million naira, please bring it. We need it.
Yes,
The people that are persecuting us, that are they are very evil. And I tell everybody, you cannot escape it. They are using your money against you. Whatever you're contributing inside that contraption, they are using it against you. Your oil resources, they're using it against you. So why not bring your little and put in a place where will help you regain what is your own? I rest it there, and I thank everybody and I encourage everybody. God bless you all.
Thank you so much, our beloved sister. We hope to see you more often again. Thank you so much. We appreciate you for your wonderful contribution. And we pray that Chukwu Okukabiama will continue to strengthen you also, guide you, protect you, and increase your wisdom. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Biafrans appreciate you. My beloved brother Greg, go ahead and give us your closing remark as we draw the curtain.
Yeah, Mazi. Please, before I give my closing remark, I've been saying I want to ask questions. There is this thing that they always talk about, Brigi USB. My question goes like this, because I believe you people might have more idea concerning all these things. When they talk about Brigi and USB, let's assume that our PM come out, or let's assume that Dr. Ngozi will say, okay, let us go back to Brigi, God forbid. So, what does that bring to, or what will that bring to the Biafra? What will it change in Biafra agitation? What will it add or minus?
It will not add, it will only minus. What it means is going backward, which is a taboo.
So what it means that we go back, we destroy the papers they made in Finland. That's right?
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Those papers for the declaration, you destroy it.
You render everything invalid. That means everything you have done from 29th of November 2024 is invalid.
You cancel it. It makes no sense.
So people wasted their money to fly to Lati, Finland.
So because I really want to understand, or does it mean that if they go back to Brigi, Ogenkere, Vam Vam, and Ekparawa, then they must be in the government, in the cabinet, right? Then cabinet have no right to change or to shuffle the cabinet members if they go back.
They will answer that one, not me.
No, I'm talking general. Don't just assume. Okay. Not that. Yeah. Because if let us say we go back to Brigi. So when we go back to Brigi, the government will not change anybody from the cabinet. Is that what they're trying to tell the Biafrans? Because every time they bring argument of Brigi and Chapa and all those things. So I want to clear for people who have doubt in what they are doing. That's why I'm asking these questions. I'm not that I don't understand where they are going, because The point I'm trying to make is this. Who is Brigi? Who is the United States of Biafra? Is it not me and you?
Are we?
So, so the documents of Brigi and the documents of United States of Biafra, who owns those things? Is that not me and you?
Are we?
So, so why must somebody tell me go back to Brigi? Go back to Brigi. Some idiot making argument. Our PM denied that he don't know United States of Biafra in the court. So he said we should go back to Brigi. So I don't know where their brain. It's just like you bought a land. After you bought a land, then you want to develop your land. You went and get, what do you call it, and the local government, and they give you CFO, give you building plan. You have CFO after you bought a land, and then you want to build, and you make a plan for the building. You went to the local government, and they will stamp for you the building, the plan you brought there that allow you the things that inside that plan. If you're allowed to build that kind of thing in that area, they look at it and they say, okay, it's time for you that you can go home and build. And when you finish building that to your house, then maybe you want to use that house to borrow money, or you want to rent it, I want to do something with the government, whatever. They say, show us the documents you have. You brought out the plan of your house and the house you built and the documents of your house. And then they say, okay, we don't need the plan and everything. What we need to see is the documents for the land when you bought the land. You show them the land, the house you built, you bought the land, and the documents and the approval of everything. So why must somebody tell you that he wants you to go back to destroy that house you built, go back to the what do you call it, to the land you bought with CFO? Then before we can do any business with you, then you start building the house again. It makes no sense. It makes no single sense. So all these things is just distraction. Anybody that is in this place, or anybody that is listening to those people that didn't know, they want to use all these things to distract Dr. Ngozo Rewenze and the government on what they are doing, then that person should see himself as a fool. Because there's no other thing but to distract what the government is doing. So it's just to clarify a lot of people that all those things that bringing argument, a briggy, go back, do this, those people just doesn't want Biafra. They have the people they are working for. You have to, any person that is talking about going back, understand what he's doing. He doesn't want Biafra. That person is the person who doesn't want to achieve the independence and freedom of Biafra. So that is my question I was trying to make in this question I asked. So let every Biafran never listen to anybody telling you go back. That person doesn't want Biafra. That person doesn't want independence. He doesn't want freedom. If you want freedom, go front, move front, waste no time. Don't move an inch backward. Instead, jump and fly if you can fly to get to the position moving forward where you're going. So that is my message. And do everything you can. If you have $1, if you have anything you have, bring it to the contribution to make things work. And my prayer and our prayer is that Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu, and SimonEkpa, our PM, will be free anytime from now. And the next thing, according to your listening today, is to move and fly to get Biafra. Thank you, and God bless every Biafran.
Thank you so much, my brother Greg. I appreciate you, and may Njoku guide and protect you and secure you. My brother Christian, are you still there? Your last word before I close the curtain?
Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, I think we've said it all, and we just have to, just keep walking, don't look back. I believe that the victories are just coming on our way, so we have to embrace it and work with Dr. Ngozo Rewenze, because these three individuals, like I said the other day, also that they came right, just at the right time. From Nnamdi Kanu to SimonEkpa, you can see the progress, how it's going. So there's no going back, that's for sure. So there's really, I just, well, for Biafrans, home and abroad, wherever you, I just, I hope you use your brain, It's not so difficult to see or to understand. Don't let anybody, deceive you into anything. I don't want to go into, like much about these other guys. Some of us we were discussing, we were having ideas and we share things in the past, but if they choose to go down this way, it's all right. I believe that eventually some of them will come to the realization that Biafra is moving, is not going back. And when Nnamdi Kanu is out and the PM, they will be very happy, very proud that he's not been stagnant, but he's been moving from stage to stage. So we knew how it went when Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. We know where we were and how we moved from there under SimonEkpa, and we moved on. And when him himself was incarcerated for this past 6 or 7 months thereabout, we've also moved forward. But if we have waited and so until so that doesn't is not the way to go for this project that is in the hand of Chukwu Okabiama. So that is all I can say for now. For those who think that the Biafra project will become a meal ticket, I'm sorry to disappoint you. So it's a bit, I'm so sorry about that. When you have a job or whatever you're doing, you try and manage it. If you can contribute, no matter how little you contribute, but if you think that it's going to be an avenue, to increase your personal budget, or that is just not right, So that's all I can say. Because I know some of us who are, like in Europe, you earn 1,200 euros or pounds, whatever, and maybe then you are hoping, you've been banking on your hope that Ogen Kere you'll be getting like 200 or 300 every month to support your monthly, So that's, this I've contemplated many long ago, because I've been in Western world now for decade and decade. I know how it works. People are like struggling, so to speak. So it's not easy for most of us. But exactly. So yeah, budget is tight. It's very tight. So, and for some countries, even worse. The income per capita is even worse in some countries who are even Western countries, not even like Eastern European countries. So the minimum, the last I checked, was like 1,200 for some countries. But like Germany, UK, and but some of these countries, Italy, Portugal, it's really tight. So I'm sorry, but I have to say it. If you base your hope on the fact that Ogen Kere will be supporting you to increase your budget, that is a wrong priority, because we are trying to save our land, our people, and the future of our generation, even unborn. So it should be something beyond personal, personal ambition, personal, look. So that's what it is. But again, we can only thank God that nothing is going to stop Biafra. That has been made clear, and that picture was given to Mazi and Kanu very clearly, very, very clearly. So that's why he's unshakable. He's very determined. He's not going back. So thank you so much, Brother Chus, and yeah.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. And we come to the end of the program today. Fellow Biafrans that are watching, I say, may Chukwu Okabiama continue to guide and protect every single one of us, more especially those in the homeland. We pray that Chukwu Okabiama will guide and protect you, secure you. You're going out and coming in, you will never dash your foot against a stone. We pray that Chukwu Okabiama will make a way for us, and every one of us will witness this very freedom we are in, and we live in it and enjoy it. We pray that Chukwu Okabiama will guide and protect our leaders, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will give her more wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. We pray for our Prime Minister Mazi SimonEkpaNjoku for God's protection, for wisdom, for knowledge, for understanding. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will be with him wherever he is. We pray for our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for divine revelations, for strength, for wisdom, knowledge. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will guide and protect him. No evil shall befall him. No weapon formed or fashioned against us shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our leaders shall prosper. Thank you so much for being in this program. See you again tomorrow by the special grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama, same time. Stay blessed. Bye.
Yeah, my dear, my home, the beat.
I see mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, don't let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try yo.
Back up joins with the trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
Truth is plain to
this is my wicked word. This is my Confucian word. Listen to Palibran. I'm in Italy, you a story about the world.